Like the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle-biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long!
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Thud, thud, thud.
Well, let me tell you something, my crush-mixed friend. You can act like a man. What's the matter with you?
You use your tongue prettier than a $20 whore.
You're just a tool.
Get on your hands and knees like a dog. That's it. Roll around like a dog.
Good morning.
Hey, thar.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America.
The virus, you should only get the virus.
Mike Smith from San Francisco doesn't like us.
What did we do?
It's so weird because we have this instant feedback. So I come in here and I kind of read some of the instant feedback that comes in overnight.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of it comes in. You know, they'll listen to a replay or something and they'll comment on the Opie and Anthony Show. And right around all that Mondo Topless stuff where people are saying, oh, my God, that's hilarious, blah, blah, blah. You guys are really funny. It's good to have you back. All this crap, right?
Uh-huh.
There's Mike Smith.
All right, Mike.
And I got to tell you, he's the only one out of, I don't know, like a dozen or so instant feedbacks that I quickly read as I sat down here this morning.
Mm-hmm.
He's from San Francisco. He writes, hey, guys, been listening to you since you've come on air. Maybe New York audiences are used to your less than interesting, self-serving humor, but it's not really cutting it here in California, man.
Oh, Mike Smith is now representing everyone in the state of California.
Right. When you have to promote yourself so much, it loses any credibility.
What?
We barely promote ourselves.
Promote ourselves. Perhaps the station is running promos. That's nice.
Oh, okay.
See, because,
maybe they're motivated out there in San Francisco and they're promoting the show. That would definitely be nice.
Because listen, Mike Smith, you idiot.
Don't talk for everyone.
Yeah, first of all, you're not representing
you don't like it.
Everybody in California. Secondly, I guess you don't understand radio. See, when you're introduced to a brand new market, you promote the show. It might seem like a lot to you, somebody who probably listens a lot. If you listen a lot, then you're going to hear a lot of promos for the show.
Right.
You're one of those people, Mike. Please call back or write back when you're a ridiculous, huge fan of the show.
Well, he has every right to have his opinion, but to say that it's not cutting it here in California like he's taking some huge survey all over the state.
Yeah.
How would he even know how to send an instant feedback? I'm on the show and I don't know how to do that.
Because if it's something you didn't like, wouldn't you just research it, find out how to get in touch with these people immediately, comment on it in a way where obviously you're listening because you're hearing a lot of promos, so you're not just punching in once, deciding we suck, and It's the same thing.
Well, we got Jessica from California. Mike is a douche. California loves the O&A.
Wow.
See, now I accept what Jessica's saying. All of California loves us.
But I'm glad that you guys...
Right.
You guys are like comics. Like, 1,000 people could say you're great, and one person goes, the show stunk, and you're like trying to please that one person. You're like, what's
the
wrong?
show stunk?
That's right.
One person comes up to a comic and has anything negative to say, that's what you're going to dwell on.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we do. You know, you just get crazy over
low self-esteem.
Thank you, Rich Voss.
Look at us all wanting attention.
A couple other things. A brand new look for OpieandAnthony.com. You might want to check that out today. I guess Steve stayed up. He stayed up all night long, and he's got a new look for our website. It looks really, really cool. He's got to tweak it a little bit, but in general, that's what it's going to look like, and it's very impressive. I like it.
Yes.
Does he use more than half the screen this time?
It's
yeah.
It was all black surrounding this little teeny window that the Foundry would use.
I know.
What's the matter with them?
No, look at it. It looks pretty good. He's got to tweak it a bit, but not bad. Not bad at all.
I look homely in that picture.
What?
It's a picture of you as Frank the Frowner.
I don't look attractive.
I
want to pick where I'm handsome.
So check that out today. And, of course, it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. And now we're in Tucson, Arizona, so now we got to explain WOW to Tucson, Arizona.
Tucson.
This old gag. But this old gag works so well that one of our WOW stickers is in that new 9/11 movie. World Trade Center, right?
Yep.
That opens today, I believe.
I guess they must have sat back and thought, hey, what was really big back when that happened? And then our show came up, and the WOW concept, stickers all over the place on cars. So they figured, throw one in one of the lockers, in the locker scene. And apparently for like 30 seconds when some cops are talking.
Yeah, the cops are talking, and they focus in on this WOW sticker.
Yeah, WOW
with our names
right
on
there.
everything. It's huge publicity for the radio show.
In a horrific movie.
In a horrific movie, which is a little strange because we're kind of excited, but it's also obviously a very serious, movie.
I don't know. I hate reading. I hate reading like people that go, I'm not going to see this movie, but I'm not going to see this movie. Like, I can't, I really can't. And don't write or call saying, we got to keep it in the minds of everybody and stuff. Believe me, I read on a daily basis. I look at a lot of stuff. I know exactly what's going on, and I didn't forget. I'm affected by it on a daily basis.
I think you're like my
But
dad.
I can't really sit there and watch it as entertainment or something. I'll watch shows on Discovery, History Channel, things like that on the technical side of it.
Yeah. How
the buildings came down. You watch how the planning went with Al Qaeda and how they figured it out and everything. That's fine. But I don't know if I could watch an entertainment movie.
I think
effects and
I was saying, I think you're like my dad. When you go to the movies, you want to be entertained. You don't want to feel like sad or.
When they showed this movie to the victims' family members and people that were there, emergency service workers, cops, they described and as the movie ended, a solemn crowd left the theater silently. It's like, I don't want to leave like that. I want to leave like that scene where Leslie Nielsen's leaving the movie Platoon in that Naked Gun movie. Remember how funny that was?
Yeah.
They're playing that Herman's Hermits love song.
Right.
And Leslie Nielsen is walking out with Priscilla Presley, and their arms around each other, and they're laughing hysterically.
You think
see them leaving a
coming
movie
out
theater,
of a comedy or
and
something.
They pan up, and you see the marquee says Platoon. Backing up.
What a great scene.
But that's what I want to do. I want to leave a movie laughing or talking about the movie or something. I don't want to leave oh my God, that was horrible.
That's how Passion of the Christ was. People needed to be escorted out of the movie theater. They were so sad and crying and blubbering all over themselves.
Jews, right?
Well, when I saw Schindler's List, I tried to get some laughter going in the.
Oh, that's impossible.
Just staring. What's wrong with
I
him?
pardon you.
I saw United 93. I watched on a pay-per-view, and it was a great movie, man. I can't believe how much I liked it as far as...
Yeah.
It wasn't sensationalized. It was really well acted. I mean, it was
That's what I hear. I might see that.
Well, I would do the same thing just to hear the story of these two guys. It's pretty amazing the way they survived it. If it was some stupid movie about a hero like
an Irwin Allen disaster movie where we have to meet the people The first half of the movie is getting to know who everyone is that's going to be involved in the disaster, and then who dies, who lives.
Right.
I just watched Poseidon. I know that movie's been out for a while, but I catch everything
The new
at the
version?
hotels. Yeah.
Wasn't it cool?
I catch everything in the hotels.
The reviews were awful for Poseidon.
I thought it was great.
I did too, man.
The high body count, horrific deaths.
Yeah, they didn't screw
It was
around.
really cool.
They
I
didn't-
guess that's why it did badly. Because it was a little too horrific.
Well, the dialogue was pretty basic, and
Yeah,
the
what
movie
would you
was.
expect?
I think the movie was like an hour and 8 minutes. It was
really
It was a
quick.
really short
But that's
movie.
good too. You know, get in, get out, roll the boat over, kill a few people off, a few people are saved.
That's one of
The
those
end.
movies, the latest Poseidon. It was this close to being really good. They
Yeah.
needed to make it a little longer, and they need a little better dialogue. But the action scenes were awesome.
Yeah, really good.
Kurt Russell drowning.
Yeah, that was, well, you just ruined it for people. But
Oh wow, yeah. Well, they rushed out to see it when it was in the theaters.
hey, that's pretty good. Screw him.
Absolutely screw them. The movie made like $3 million or something crazy like that. No one cared about this movie. They didn't care about the movie to the point Richard Dreyfuss had to come on our show to promote it.
Yeah, he never would.
You think Richard Dreyfuss, if he was in a hit movie, he would have been on our show promoting?
Mm-hmm.
No, he was trying to save that movie.
I didn't know he played a little Queen in that, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Surprising.
And I told you the story. I think we did it over at XM when I saw Poseidon. I went to the preview.
Yes.
And on the iMac or IMAX or whatever the hell it's called. I always
iMac.
get that. And just before the movie was starting, Kurt Russell's finding his seat. And he's trying to sit down, and the lady's like, that seat is saved. And I'm looking at this lady. It was a black lady. I'm like, he's one of the stars of the movie.
The goddamn movie. He
Let him
sits wherever
sit.
he wants.
And he's all polite
He's
like,
Snake, you idiot.
right. And he's all polite like, oh, all right, I'm sorry. And then, sits further down in a much worse seat. And I'm thinking, God, even Kurt Russell can't get a break in the movie theater.
Oh, her out.
And
Have
then
her
it was,
removed.
and then it was weird watching him drown on the screen. Watching him watch himself drown on the screen is what I should say. That was really bizarre to me. Very surreal.
Yeah, that was a pretty horrific scene. Watching him drown.
Right.
It's like, wow, that looked like it could have been a pretty accurate depiction of somebody drowning.
That's how it is when you drown.
Oof.
Hollywood didn't sugarcoat that
Yeah.
this time around.
His best movie is Used Cars.
Oh,
I love that movie, Used Cars.
Used Cars is a good movie.
It's a good one. Very
All right.
funny.
70s.
So let's bring it back around. Whip 'em out Wednesday for Tucson, Arizona.
That where we were?
Well, yeah, the WOW sticker's in the World Trade Center movie,
Yeah.
and that's pretty cool. We're gonna have to get that clip and get it up on our website. But basically, it stands for Whip 'em out Wednesday. Wow.
And now it's whip him out whenever.
Whip 'em out whenever. We got bumper stickers. I don't know how the radio stations are distributing the bumper stickers. I really don't know. We need to know that. Because there's a lot of people in a lot of these cities that really want to get involved with the WOW thing, the WOW phenomenon. So I'm hoping the website of the radio station you're listening to us on maybe has a way you could get your WOW stickers. If not, the homemade WOW homemade WOW signs work just as well.
Yes.
And there are women out there, they will flash you on the way to work and on the way home from work, on the way to sporting events and concerts and on the way to the lake or the shore or the ocean, whatever.
Yes.
And it's worked beautifully for many, many years, and it continues to work. So make sure you get a WOW on your car, and then just throw the WOW on your car and just kind of go about your business and see what happens. It's kind of like fishing.
Yeah.
There's plenty of women out there that will do it, and all we ask, and it's worked great for us, just don't harass the ladies.
That's all.
There's plenty of women out there more than willing to do this. Matter of fact, if you're a woman and you're wowing today, give us a call so we can see what's going on out there, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And that's how we begin today. Rich Voss in studio.
what's going on?
What do you think of the O&A traveling virus?
I had so much fun. You know what? When you can get 6,000 people to just laugh and sit through a show, they were like the greatest crowd up there in Worcester. It was unbelievable.
Worcester.
That they were just, you know what I mean, to get 6,000 people and get through the sets, and everybody killed it. It was just a great show. It was a lot of fun.
I don't like Sincere Voss.
Well, what am I going to do? It was fun. I had a good time. Even though Anthony, like during the show, when they had that little glitch with the video screen, and I run back out in the dark and try to keep it going. And after that, Anthony's like, "Man, great in the pinch, man. Thank you. That was really cool." Then I listened to the show Monday. And Voss, he stinks, slobbering on the audience, all nervous. And
We were practicing your lines backstage for like 10 or 15 minutes.
We
and
were.
you were in come on, man. You were in a panic.
Here's the thing.
Me, you, and Pete were huddling, and you're like, all right, so what? So the video, is it a tape? No, it's not tape. It's tape, but we're making believe it's live.
But first
so how do I?
I was not nervous.
We went over it over and over again.
Okay.
And then when you went out there, you pulled it off, absolutely. But to say you weren't nervous and freaking out is crazy.
I think maybe you were freaking out.
Oh, I was freaked out to be there, absolutely.
Yeah, no, but I wasn't nervous because I can take direction. That's when I play Lenny Bruce.
Oh, the Lenny.
Someone apparently said, "Look, here's what you do: just act nothing like him," and you took the direction.
Well, whatever. All I know is I had so much fun up there. I had a great time walking down in the beginning with all the people from upstairs and stuff.
Yeah, the reviews were great on all the websites, and the reviews in the paper generally very, very positive as well. So we look forward to going to the PNC Arts Center on August 26th. Tickets are just selling like crazy at this point.
Are they really?
Oh, my God, yeah. It's going to be twice the audience that we had in Worcester. Guaranteed. Maybe even more.
And Jersey crowds are great. I mean, it's going to be New York, Jersey, everybody. It's going to be so much fun. I'm telling you, outdoors like that, it's going to be... Why are you looking at me? Because I'm excited about this stuff. I'm really excited, huh?
I'm thinking it's this. I'm very excited to do this gig. It's the same stage Sabbath has worked. I'm very excited to perform on that stage.
There you go.
Wow.
It's one of my dreams was to work the Arts Center as a kid. Growing up, my first dream was like Rascals and then the Arts Center. It's just you have dreams, don't you?
Yes.
What is wrong with you today?
Nothing. I'm trying to get into a groove.
We're going to put you in the penalty box.
You're trying to be gentle and sweet, and that's your nature.
First of all,
came true, you'd be dead in your seat right now.
First of all, you're very soft-spoken today.
Exactly.
We're adjusting your mic the whole time you've been on.
All right.
Dan is like shoving the mic in your face, trying to get some energy out of you.
NPR Voss.
He's got an NPR delivery, and he's serious Voss, and happy to be here.
We're all going to have fun. Hopefully,
who
everybody
cares?
will be safe.
One of my personal dreams. Let me tell you that. And if you any calls about dreams, make sure you.
We're talking to a lot of people now. No one cares.
Just be happy. That's the important thing.
Just pump the show real fast. Say you had a great time, and then we can move on to some hilarity.
Worcester was cool, man. I can't wait to do
Worcester.
Worcester was cool. I can't wait to do PNC.
Fun with
Is
a
that
capital
better?
F.
What's that?
We're all going to have big fun, but be safe, folks.
That's right. All right. Well, listen.
Don't drink and drive.
I've goofed on a lot of people here tonight, but I just want to know, I love you all. And we're all created equal.
How about a hand for them, ladies and germs?
We're going to play. We should do this. Let me just get the plug in. Bud Light presents the Opie and Anthony Traveling Virus, the comedy event of 2006. Coming soon to a venue near you. The next stop is August 26th, PNC Bank Arts Center in Jersey. All the info is up on opieandanthony.com. The brand new opieandanthony.com, presented by Bud Light. Always worth it, okay? Before we take a break, we got to play your latest set from the street.
Oh,
this is the Voss we know and love.
At the Route 57.
Yeah, not the sincere, mellow. I'm on Valium, man, so I don't smoke cigarettes.
You're like an overnight FM jock from 1975.
What is wrong with you? Start smoking again.
No, Jesus, you smashed me for smoking. I could smoke. It has nothing to do.
Of course.
Huh? All right.
And there's no way you shot an 81 yesterday.
I shot an 81.
I'm mad at you.
I guarantee I shot an 81. There's no reason to lie about golf. I mean, I shot an 81.
No reason to lie about golf.
Yeah,
that's something important.
Yeah, because that's the sport no one lies at.
That's a good point. But I shot an
Winter
81.
rules, Don't count that.
Here's the thing.
I hate playing golf with people that cheat, and you're better than them, and you're scoring better than them, and you get off the 18th hole, and they go, "What'd you shoot?" And I'm like, 94, which is legit. Putted everything out.
Yeah.
Lost ball, taking the penalties, and you play with this, these guys, and they take mulligans. I gotta take a hangover mulligan.
Yeah.
What's a hangover mulligan? And then I was away when this particular time happened. I flew and I got jet lag. I'm going to take a jet lag mulligan. So it's mulligan for this, mulligan for that. A hot dog mulligan because I just ate food after 9 holes and I'm a little full. And so I shoot a legit 94, no mulligans. And I go, "What'd you shoot?" He goes, 88. And then he looks at me like he's the superior golfer. I'm like, are you kidding me?
And they moved
you
the ball.
took like 4 or 5 mulligans.
And they'll move the ball in the rough, like they'll make it better lie.
And then you're like, and then they're on the, this is only, fun for people that play golf, obviously, but they're, we're all on the green, and he's got like a 10-foot putt, but he's in your line, so he's like, oh, let me just get this out of your way, and doesn't even like line up the putt or anything, like hits it backhand, because it's I'm just getting it out of the way, right? And he counts the putt when he misses.
You're only kidding yourself, folks. That's all I'm trying to say. You're lying to yourself.
You good golfer, boss?
Yes. I mean, yeah.
I like when people get a bad lie in the rough, and it's like, I just got to puff it up a little bit. I'm just puffing it up. Right. And they're pretty much teeing up the ball on a clump of grass that they've, like, fashioned into a tee.
Yeah.
So now you don't have to hit the grass.
What do you do if you hit in a sand trap?
Oh. Can you get your club with the little S written on the bottom?
But can't you, what if you can't hit it out?
I've seen that happen. I've been holding the club and had that happen where you hit it and it rolls right back at your feet and you feel like a silly, silly goose.
Or you could hit the club into the sand and have a hairline fracture in your wrist after you hit the club in the sand if you hit it wrong.
That happened?
Well, ask Opie.
Graham Cracker Bones.
Listen,
he's the only guy that got a hairline fracture for playing golf.
Fractures your hands from sand?
Hold on. First of all, F you, man. It was the Blue Monster.
I know the sand's different than the Blue Monster.
Voss and I were lucky enough to play the Doral in Miami.
Yeah.
The Blue Monster, where they play one of the PGA tournaments. Not the PGA tournament, but one of their tournaments, whatever. And they were getting prepared for the tournament of that year.
Yeah.
Okay? They didn't have any sand in the sand traps. You know that.
Well, it was a little hard. I mean, after you sprained or broke your arm, I said, well, because then rugby was out for the night. We weren't going to play any rugby. We knew that.
No, they took most of the sand out because they were shipping in the really nice sand for the pro golfers.
So it's like hard packed.
So there was a little sand.
Cement.
There was a little sand, and then underneath that was the dirt or what have you. The base. It was so I slammed down, and I broke my hand.
It was the
playing golf.
It was the worst. That vacation was the worst. He broke his hand. I had to get a tooth pulled, right, from a dentist out of a van. I didn't even know the dentist. I'm somewhere in Miami. There's Cubans standing online with cards trying to get their teeth pulled or whatever. I get my tooth pulled. My whole face is swollen now. I get an infection.
That's when we learned way too much about each other because we're sharing a room because it was his buddy down there, and they only had one nice room left or whatever.
Oh.
So we're like, all right, we have our own beds, whatever. And that's when I learned that.
So.
That's when I learned this guy's smoking habit was just off the hook because he would wake up. So we're like, all right, we have our own beds, whatever. And that's when I learned that.
So.
That's when I learned this guy's smoking habit was just off the hook because he would wake up in the middle of the night just to smoke.
So you had to lay in a room with him as he's smoking in the room?
Oh yeah, with the awful noises he makes because his breathing's all effed up too.
Wow.
And then that trip ended with him making out with the albino grandmother.
Right.
But I did break my hand in the sand trap. But you broke my other hand with your stupid freaking lob wedge in Jersey. Look at the bump. It's still there 4 years later.
Playing golf, and he has a tick on his leg, and he's screaming. He's screaming like a... Anytime he says...
What an awful few rounds of golf you guys have played.
Oh, we've...
Broken bones.
Honestly, I miss playing golf. I don't even know why we're talking about this. We're going off on a tangent, but I miss playing golf with Voss. We used to have a lot of fun. But he's a pain in the ass because, like we said earlier, most guys like cheating. Voss doesn't cheat. And that means spending a half hour to find his stupid golf ball instead of dropping after 10 minutes.
So people are piling up behind you.
Yeah, so we're
driving into you.
So we're in the middle of the fairway, and I see it. Where did I see a tick on my calf? I guess it was a very this course had a lot of tall grass and stuff, and I got a tick. So I start jumping up and down, and I do the tick dance, and I pull up my shorts and give myself a huge wedgie, and I'm jumping up and down in a circle, begging Voss to check the rest of me and make sure there's no more ticks on me.
And that was in the bedroom that night. I had a check.
Yeah,
Didn't you get a bee sting too? Didn't you get stung by a bee?
And then so he wants to get that perfect score, and he doesn't want a penalty, so he goes to find his ball, and I go on the green. I'm on the green, and I'm waiting to putt, and all of a sudden, he finds his ball, and he grabs his lob wedge. And all of a sudden, I see him hit it. I've told this story before, but it's worth telling. I see him hit the ball, and I'm right behind the pin, and I just see him watching the ball, and I'm like, well, is it going to be on the green? And then I'm thinking, well, if it's anywhere near me, he obviously would yell 4, right?
Yeah, it's
doesn't yell 4, doesn't do anything. My hand is out like this because I'm holding my putter with the palm of my hand like it's resting on top of it.
That's what's out in front of you.
Slam right on the top of my hand.
Ow. That has to hurt. Golf ball coming from the heavens.
Oh, from the heavens because he used the lob wedge. So he popped it
on the back of your hand.
He skied it. So it instantly swells like to a point where the ranger's like, you got to go to the hospital. It's bleeding. The blood is seeping out of my skin, and I got to look. It's still there. It never healed.
I still put it out.
So, dude, I'm in horrific pain. I can't even tell you because I cracked this hand as well. I've cracked both hands playing golf with Voss, right? I'm in horrific pain and laughing at the same time because this dope wouldn't yell 4. And then he falls on the ground from where he hit it, and he's
Can't
laughing.
count that high.
I had a girl once, a golf cart girl. It was backed up 15 minutes a hole. I'm not lying. And I was flirting with her. I took a ride with her to the woods between holes. And, well, let's say.
Really?
She did things with me. And it was fun. I finished, with her. And I get back to the hole, and I'm yelling because I left my golf ball on her cart. After, she took care of me. The golf cart girl. That's one of my favorite stories, man.
She was as long as it's somebody's.
All right, listen, we're really, really late. So it's Whip 'em Out Wednesday. Get the WOW stickers on your trucks and your cars and your rides, whatever you have, and hopefully you'll get lucky out there. A lot of women out there that will flash you if they see the WOW stickers, okay?
I've seen people ask Voss, though, for autographs on the golf course. They think he's Dorf from the videos.
It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
Now we all know that Opie and Anthony WOW stickers are your tickets to a successful Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
Well, yeah.
Did you know that WOW stickers have many other uses?
I sliced out both my kidneys, and I patched up the wounds with WOW stickers.
But dude, how do you pee?
Oh, boy. Can't pee. This was incredibly nearsighted.
Opie and Anthony!
Gotta go pee, can't go pee, gotta go pee, can't go pee, pee dance, gotta go pee.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. And I guess it has spread to Cape Cod.
Yes.
Hyannis. Right?
Welcome.
Hyannisport. Maybe they should tell us this stuff ahead of time.
Nah.
The other day we were doing our radio show, and all of a sudden we're getting a lot of phone calls from Arizona. And then later on in the day, someone said, oh, yeah, you're on in Tucson, Arizona today.
The Grand Canyon State.
I'm glad they didn't tell us. We'd all be too nervous to go on. We heard that you're on in Hyannis. Who could concentrate on the rest of the country?
We're talking to,
Jimmy, they are new listeners to the show.
Welcome aboard. Ugh. Stupid accents you have.
We're talking to 10,000 people now, something like that. It's really growing. It's nice. Phone number 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. What's up with Keith Olbermann? You were saying something in the office there, Anthony.
Well,
he's using the Nazi salute on TV.
The Anti-Defamation League has sent Keith a little email, little letter on their little letterhead, and they're a little annoyed at him using the Sieg Heil Nazi salute.
Nice.
When he's referencing Bill O'Reilly.
Nice.
This started out at some one of these press things that they do, and he was brought up to speak, and he had a picture of Bill O'Reilly's face on a stick, and he put it in front of his face and go on his Bill O'Reilly rhetoric, because these two have quite the rivalry going.
Well, Bill O'Reilly's just a babbling ass, and I'm glad someone's giving it to him on a nightly basis.
Yeah, O'Reilly's a hypocrite. He's just a jackass.
He really is just not a nice person. He's an awful person, a miserable person.
I agree with you both, and I side with the ADL on this one.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll discuss. We'll discuss. And then he put the stick up with the picture of the face and did the Nazi raise the right hand, point your fingers forward, keep it at about a 40-degree angle up on the. Won't get into all the details. But,
A little too much info.
So he's been doing that.
Well, you can't see at home as his heels actually clicked under the desk as he did that.
It's the only way to do it with jackboots like this.
And when are you going to grow out that mustache again?
Well, I like it clipped nice, close to each nostril.
We actually saw a dude in New York with the freaking mustache. I'm like,
The Hitler
are
mustache.
you nuts?
He's trying to bring it back.
Are you nuts?
Trying to bring it back. Come on.
Everything old is new again, so eventually...
That mustache will come back. We've all seen the little curly waxed mustache. That's from like the 1800s. That made a little comeback for a while. Fu Manchus come back. Everything comes back. The little tiny
soul
mustache.
Maybe you do the Hitler with the soul patch, and then maybe you could get away with it.
Slow down,
and
right.
then eventually you take the soul patch away, and there you go.
Or
There
maybe
you go.
the Hitler
New style.
with some big pork chop sideburns.
I just feel bad for the guy out there that knows he looks really good with the Hitler mustache.
Does
and he can't,
anyone look good in that mustache?
And he can't go with that look.
Little Charlie Chaplin brought so much joy to our country years ago. He had the same mustache. Does anyone think, hey, you're wearing a Charlie Chaplin mustache?
There is someone out there that knows they look much better with the Hitler mustache, and they can't use it.
Hitler trumped him on that mustache.
We all look at our faces and go, all right, what's going to help this mess? Should get a little goatee, maybe. Maybe I'll throw the sideburns a little long.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do like, what do they call it, the chin strap.
But somebody out there you think would look better with the Hitler mustache.
They know.
And they can't use it.
They can't use it.
It's been verboten. You did no more.
No more.
Can't wear it. Or else you look like some kind of a white supremacist or a Nazi or just from some facial hair.
All right, so Keith Olbermann's doing the Nazi salute,
Yeah, he's doing that, and apparently he's using it more than just at one time. He's using it whenever he references Bill O'Reilly, who he, and a lot of other people kind of attach a fascist name tag to. So he received a letter from the ADL, the Anti-Defamation League. Dear Mr. Olbermann, we are deeply dismayed by your ongoing use of the Nazi Sieg Heil salute, both on your program and in public appearances, including the recent Television Critic Association press tour, while holding up a mask of Fox News commentator Bill O'Reilly. While we understand that your aim, I thought because you raised it, is to entertain your audience by taking potshots at Mr. O'Reilly, your repeated use of the Nazi salute has resulted in many complaints from our constituents, including Holocaust survivors and their families, who find the use of the gesture offensive and repugnant in any context. The Nazi salute is more than just a remnant of history, but serves as a calling card for modern-day neo-Nazis and white supremacists. We believe that the use of gestures and imagery associated with the Nazis, even in jest, only serves to trivialize the Holocaust and denigrate the memory of the 6 million Jews and others who died as a result of Hitler's final solution. As a respected and well-known media personality, your actions have consequences and can set a standard for others to emulate. We are especially concerned that young people viewing your program might take their cues from your free use of the Sieg Heil salute. In light of these concerns, we hope that you will reconsider your use of the Nazi salute in the future. Sincerely, Mel Gibson. No, of course, it's the Anti-Defamation League.
I just don't like the fact they referenced kids. Like, Keith Olbermann is, really popular with young
kids.
No one cares about that.
Keith's just trying to be popular with anybody on that channel. Believe me, I think the guy's hysterical, but, the ratings aren't exactly through the roof over there. And
his
he's
show is great. The format of the show is great. I love it.
And I don't like O'Reilly. I think O'Reilly is a jerk.
O'Reilly's a tool.
And I personally, I read transcripts of a sexual harassment thing, and I believed the woman.
Yeah.
I read what looked to me like transcripts, and I completely believed her.
Yeah.
And I always thought that he had something. He paid somebody to shut them out.
He settled out
as
with
a
her.
Filthy, dirty hippie. I don't like
to
him
keep
either.
everybody quiet.
Yeah.
He settled out with some cash. But yeah, I believe taking both sides of the story. My opinion was that she had a point there.
I absolutely felt she was telling the truth.
Just part of the hypocrisy that's O'Reilly. And this Olbermann thing, the Nazi salute, it's pretty harsh.
It's a rough one.
It is a rough one. But I've always been from the school of thought anything in the proper context as comedy, as dark comedy, is okay. If Keith Olbermann was walking around doing this to try to incite people into the Nazi lifestyle, white supremacists, trying to get them on board, that'd be one thing. The guy's goofing on Bill O'Reilly, who a lot of people call a fascist, with the ultimate fascist salute. It does offend people. Obviously, offends people greatly. But you do have a freedom in this country to offend people.
Yeah, you do.
And you know, this letter's fine. It just voices their concern. It doesn't threaten him. But I think if he continues, then the threats of boycott and other things will come. But I see it as something he's using to really call O'Reilly out and not incite white supremacists.
So what does he do at this point? Does he continue doing it?
I don't know.
He's getting a lot of publicity today, but does he just stop on his own?
Is it good publicity? And guaranteed O'Reilly is just going to eat this up.
Well, I think he's dishonest. I think he's trying to marry himself to O'Reilly, kind of like that stupid alternative comic who was attacking Larry the Cable Guy, that Hostetler guy or whatever. Because you're marrying yourself to someone who's so much bigger. Why do you do the Nazi thing unless you're looking for attention?
You kind of do that if your ratings suck and the other guy's ratings are beating you, and you want to kind of attach yourself to them, because then eventually you pick up some of their ratings. It's kind of how it works.
No, I know.
So I think that's probably part of his motive. Of course, it's a motive. You know, that's the bottom line. He wants more viewers. Is this getting him in the news? Yeah, it is.
He's just trying to get under O'Reilly's skin. There's a general hatred there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they're competing for the same audience, and good for Keith Olbermann, man.
Anything you do that's a little edgy, and I'm not saying this is just a little edgy, it's going to offend people.
Where are kids going to do this? They say, kid, there's two places you can do it: getting a cab or in the classroom when you have to go to the bathroom. It's not like kids are walking around, going like, what are you
cab thing you kind of do.
Yeah, you do it with
putting your hand up in class a little more.
Yeah, you're going a little higher there.
Straight up. But when you're hailing that cab,
right,
hysterical.
Hey, Matt in Maine, what's up?
Hey, I think that's absolutely ridiculous they're giving him shit for that, because...
You can't curse on the radio, sweetie. We're going to lose everything you just said.
Yeah, so start over without that.
All right, I think it's absolutely ridiculous that they are on his case about that, because I have not in any years seen anybody do the Nazi salute and actually mean it.
No, the only people that do, you see them in the films of white supremacists, and there's 10 jackasses standing around a campfire with some flags, and they're doing it, listening to some hardcore skinhead music and just kind of doing the Sig Heil, and it looks ridiculous.
Exactly.
If there was a symbol, and there's no one moment that, or thing that symbolizes slavery, but say there was one, or say there was something that mimicked the dragging guy, death of the black guy in Texas by the truck, pickup truck. Do you think he would be continued doing that to mock someone who he thought was racially insensitive? Like, say O'Reilly said something anti-black and Olbermann wanted to mock that. Do you think he would be doing, every time you mention his name, some shuck and jive slavery reference?
Well,
I mean, eventually people call you out on it. You got to stop.
I think if you're a white guy and there's a black guy that is really showing himself to be, I don't know, something. I don't know what it is. Maybe, abrasive or let's take Jesse Jackson with his Hymietown reference years ago.
Of course you got away with
that. You could bring up, and you could take that to an extreme in the context of comedy and get away with it as a white guy.
Yeah, I'm not talking about that, though. I'm talking about
Reverend Al Sharpton is another one.
They're both black, though. They can pretty much say whatever they want and get away with it with political correctness.
But I'm saying Reverend Al, as a white guy, you can goof on Reverend Al in ways that might come off as racist and offensive to black people in general, but in the context of comedy, you get away with it.
You can get away with it because you have the right to do it, but you would get so... I'm saying Olbermann, I'm saying as a talk show host, or whatever it is he does, on television every night, do you really think that would continue happening? He might do it once, but like say some kind of an Uncle Tom reference or whatever, or some kind of like a Sambo reference. Never. It would never continue. And the Nazi thing is just so kind of universally known. Like people are like, whatever. It's just a stupid.
Yeah, but see, the whole problem with this is
that was the worst explanation I've ever given.
Anytime,
I do realize that. Don't think I don't know. My whole the wheels completely came off.
I know
as I was talking.
But anytime a liberal,
thank you for just shutting me up as I was trying to explain. No, I know what you're saying, but go ahead, make your brilliant point. I'm sorry. Apologies. Poignancy coming, folks. Pull over.
Anytime I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's all about you. Go ahead. You would know.
Anytime a liberal attacks a conservative, they call him a Nazi. whenever they don't agree with anything a conservative says, he's a Nazi. Bush is a Nazi for going into Iraq. They compare him to Hitler. All right, they just downplay the Holocaust by saying every conservative is a Nazi. It's not the fact that he raised his hand like that. It's just that they're downplaying the Holocaust.
They did downplay. I'm not quite sure what the Holocaust is, but I'm sure it's kind of the Jews being killed. You're right though. They actually it's a cool for the left. They always use like he's a Nazi. He's a Nazi. They always do kind of say that about conservatives. O'Reilly is a douche. If you're just tuning in, I don't like him.
They break that word out, but I think I can't see why. But I'm not Jewish, so who am I to say? Who am I to say?
Just a rough one.
But you can't. You can call someone a Nazi if their ideology is leaning toward fascism. Why?
You can. And again, no one's saying that he should be constitutionally not allowed to do what he wants to do, but the Zig Heil, every time you mention someone's name, it's not like he said it one time in passing, like this guy's
a Nazi. Hacky, but you should have the freedom to do it.
You should, but I understand the JDL on this one. I agree with them.
Yeah.
All right, why don't we...
I don't like any of that censorship stuff, especially when it's on a comedic or satirical level where the guy is, he's not out there on TV trying to rally the troops,
I agree with you, but I just on this one kind of agree with them. I understand why they'd say that's a little offensive. Every time he mentions it to do this, all right. Why?
Hacky now. But
how about mentioning a rapist? Talk about someone else, go after someone who's committed a rape and then, mime a punch and a rape movement.
Rapist doesn't have better ratings than him. The problem.
All right, let's move on. We got Rich Voss in studio. This is something we've wanted to play for a while now, and you know what? Now that you're here, it's a perfect time. From time to time, Rich Voss does stand-up comedy in the streets of New York.
A holocauster.
After we leave here at around 9 o'clock, we continue on XM, and we broadcast the walkover to XM, exclusively on XM. And we fool around in the streets of New York. And from time to time, Voss joins us, and he gets into a place unannounced and does his comedy for everybody.
It's not a comedy club. They are not expecting comedy. It is a place where people just hanging out, having a little breakfast before they go to work.
Right.
And it's quiet.
Right.
There's only a few people in there. And then in comes this crowd and a booming voice announcing this idiot. And he goes into his act to people that just look confused.
Well, they're tired. They just want to, get their coffee and a little breakfast before work. And here comes this like you said, a crowd of people just taking over the joint. And Voss starts doing his comedy live on the radio. We got his latest set. It's quick. Or some highlights, anyway. It was Rue 57. That's turning out to be a pretty nice comedy club, huh?
Not bad. At 9:15 in the morning.
Right.
The 8 people really watched and turned around. Like the last time I did Rue, I had 4 people get up and walked out, left their home fries and toast.
Yeah, they were not happy.
They weren't happy.
This crowd doubled the crowd, and they stuck around for the show.
This crowd wasn't as hostile. Let's go to Rich Voss at Rue 57 from about a week and a half ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian this morning from Last Comic Standing. Please welcome Richard Voss. Yay.
Wow.
Hey, how we doing? It's good to see you guys. We're going to do a little show because my career's not going. This is how pathetic my life is. I owe my 8-year-old $6 for Girl Scout cookies, and I'm dodging her. She calls me and tries to disguise her voice, but I know it's her. So go, hello, is Daddy home? Not bad. Sir, I'm doing a show you can watch. Give me a few minutes, all right? What's your name? Newman. Are you two married? Unfortunately, I got a car, and I'm not like the black guys. I'll eat. Well, anyhow. Look, don't get upset, all right? Turn on BET Comic View and watch black comics trash white people for an hour, all right? White people crazy. They pay taxes. You know what I'm saying? Loosen up. We had the girl turn her back on me.
This is so awkward. You gotta understand, man.
Where are you guys from?
What the heck is going on?
Okay. Oh, boy.
Yeah, this is so awkward because these people aren't ready for comedy, and you're in just an extremely uncomfortable position.
And some of them kind of left. And right before I walked in, too, Opie said, do some old school, right?
I said go old school because, we've been doing this bit for a while, so I was thinking, maybe you'd throw some of your old stuff in.
And my daughter's 16. I go, she was 8 years old.
Right. Wow. All right, we got a little more. Rich Voss
16 already?
16.
Rue 57.
Almost ready.
What country are you guys from? Where are you guys from? Oklahoma. There's a nice little Oklahoma pub you might want to go to on 168th in Amsterdam. It's called Run Whitey Run.
Yeah, what's a pubby?
I said pub, didn't I?
I don't know.
If you listen
there were
carefully,
words flying out of your mouth that
There's a nice little pub.
I just want to get through this.
You said pubby. Listen.
What country are you guys from? Where are you guys from? Oklahoma? There's a nice little Oklahoma pub you might want to go to on 168th and
There's
Amsterdam.
a nice to the Oklahoma. He said there's a nice to the Oklahoma pub. What did you... Oh,
I think
my God.
Dummy actually said there's a nice little pub you might want to go to. I think he said pub you might want to go to. And it sounded like pubby.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably said that.
Pub you might want to go to.
All I want to do is get through this.
Yeah.
You know, before food comes flying at me.
Oh, it's great to listen to because it's so uncomfortable for everybody involved.
It's like a robbery.
Right.
Like you get in, and then you got to get out before
the cops show up.
Crap hits the fan.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. Yeah.
As we were walking the last time, the manager said, keep it clean, all right? Now I got to do a clean set in front of the 8 people.
You're going to have to send a tape.
It's a nice little Oklahoma pub you might want to go to on 168th in Amsterdam. It's called Run Whitey Run. I'm killing. They're loving me. This is the best crowd I've worked in a while. How you doing, sir? Do you work here? What's your name? What's that? Maurice, what was Lincoln like as a president? How old are you? Wait, what country are you from? Bangladesh. Do you know a guy named Frank? I love Bangladesh. Whenever I play
Bangladesh. Where is Bangladesh?
I don't know.
You know, do you know that you're the dumbest guy I've ever met?
Bangladesh.
What's it? Bangladesh.
There you go.
It's the same thing. Bangladesh.
Bangladesh.
Bong the drum slowly. What a fool.
How many people really are using Bangladesh in a sentence?
No one.
Maybe 3. But
Everyone
in the
knows
whole world.
Bangladesh. Everyone knows it.
Yeah, Bangladesh. I mean, that, you know. The concert for Bangladesh?
Yeah, with Ravi Shankar and George Harrison.
Wow.
Don't try to save your intelligence dignity right now. Because you know George Harrison, all pudding under the hat.
I beat you up hard so they don't remember my mispronunciation. So, just so you know, Rich. It makes me feel better about myself.
He read the lumps on his head. You're going to die in 2 weeks.
Do you know a guy named Frank? I love Bangladesh. Whenever I played Risk, that was the first country I take. Right into Bangladesh. You live here now? It's great. You don't have to walk down to the river to do your laundry. Nothing on that one. Come on, they're from Bangladesh. Look at their crack. This is the best set I've had in a while.
Gotta say it
Anyhow,
5
folks,
times.
I got to run. We just wanted to do a few minutes. If you're in town tonight, come to Caroline, see the show. Sir, you can get in free. And we're giving out stool softeners, okay? You guys were the best 8 people I've ever worked to. Thank you.
I can't believe he killed.
Goodbye.
I'm pissed. That pisses me off that he did so well.
And there you have it. Rich Voss doing comedy on the streets of New York City.
You know, you seem to have found a really cool angle to go in there.
Yes. Steve from Bayshore sums it up well. Voss is a Bangladesh.
With that, we take a break. We're late. When we get back, we started this yesterday. We'll continue. Molly grows up next.
Oh, can't wait.
It's
Loved
the
it from
One virus
yesterday.
spreading across America.
Prepare to be wowed.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Okay, fine. Wow me.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show.
West Palm Beach.
Gotta say hi to everyone listening to us on The Buzz in West Palm Beach.
The Buzz.
The Buzz is in the news today. On the way, by the way, we gotta do Molly Grows Up. But
Yes.
this has been brought to our attention. It affects everybody listening to this radio show.
Does it?
Yes.
I understand traffic today is being held up because people are rubbernecking a white news van that's being searched by the police. Oh, you naughty boy, you.
Oh, he is a naughty boy. Oh, dear.
To all the dudes out there, you're not talking to a 13-year-old girl. Stop it. Stop it now.
Well, this guy was bamboozled. They pulled the old bait and switch on him. They had.
I like that, actually.
He had a 13-year-old girl, but he got a little overzealous, a little rambunctious with her.
He had a 13-year-old on the line, and it fell out as he was pulling it out of the water.
What happened? It
Went
was
back
a little
in,
fish.
and what a coincidence! He rehooked the same 13-year-old. No, it was a much older fish.
Right. You get a little fish on the line, and you reel it in. And all of a sudden it gets swallowed up by a big police officer. By the time it gets to the boat, it's too late.
Are we sort of connected to a pedophile now?
Yep.
Because this guy worked at the Buzz in West Palm Beach?
What? The first time?
I think we entertain a nation of them.
Well, here's the story. Bruno Moore's traffic reports made him a familiar face in South Florida. And then blah, 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 worked for Metro Traffic. Well, Tuesday, Moore's communications online landed him behind bars. Earlier this summer, detectives say Moore, who worked part-time as a DJ at WIRK, began chatting online with a 13-year-old girl.
Oh, boy.
I guess the girl had initially sent an instant message to the radio station requesting a song.
Requesting it right there. Red flag. You don't write back.
E-Rock is an expert in West Palm Beach radio.
I thought he was going to be an expert in chatting with 13-year-old girls.
He's an expert in playing one because he likes older gentlemen.
E-Rock?
We should get an expert on 13-year-old girls in here. Where's Travis?
His online name is Erica.
Eric, what kind of station is WIRK?
Country station.
So this 13-year-old was requesting a country song, I guess?
Yeah.
Ooh, pumpkin.
Gets hotter. The girl...
Country song.
So she requested a song through instant messaging. Police say Moore began sending sexually explicit messages from his MySpace page and through instant message. You gotta have balls, man.
You know you're going to jail when you start doing that. You know the end result here. You're going to jail.
Who is still doing this? That's what amazes me because we've talked about the internet for since it started, obviously. But Anthony had the greatest way of describing the internet. When it first started, it was the wild, wild west.
Yeah, just lawlessness.
People were getting away with murder. The pedophiles were getting away with this like it was nothing.
It was free smut, free freak show stuff, animals, whatever. It was all over the place, and you didn't have to pay for it. You know, it would scroll down really slow from the top down, but all kinds of porno and everything. And now, you know, everything's pay site, and they've regulated things to clear up a lot of illegal stuff.
And they're really policing it, so...
Yeah, so, you know, a lot of these busts go down. You read in the paper, a lot of people end up in jail that were trading pictures or selling pictures, illegal pictures of young girls and boys over the internet.
Unjust persecution. I mean, you're right.
So police say Moore began sending sexually explicit messages from his MySpace page and through instant message.
Smart guy.
The girl told her mom, who then told police. So she wasn't into this whatsoever.
No, like
she was just requesting a song, and this guy's thinking, yeah, there might be something there.
And
the sting operations.
You're going to get MySpace regulated, for comics and people who are legitimately using it to promote.
Well, this is.
And they're not going to be able to stop MySpace.
I hope not.
There's going to be a whole bunch of MySpaces popping up in the next year or two.
The usual thing here is it's not a real 13-year-old, you know, or it's not.
It started out as a real 13-year-old.
Then this guy starts the sexually explicit chat. Now,
tells mommy.
Usually it's a cop, and then they'll sexually explicit chat with you right back to try to rope you into a meeting. You go there. We all know how that ends. We've seen it on Dateline. It's very funny. It ends as a comedy show on Dateline. Oh, what? No, you're free to go. Oh, did I tell you there's 18 cops out there ready to pounce on you?
Yeah, you're free to go as long as you can get through the maze that's waiting for you outside.
There's a tree. There's a cop dressed as a tree who's going to grab you. Don't be startled.
Right, good luck. Good luck to you.
And good luck in jail, too.
That's where the game show begins. That's what they should do. They should have two shows in one, right. Start the Benny Hill music and then turn into a game show hosted by Howie Mandel. I don't know. All right, for more than a month, Detective Cass Collins chatted with Moore online. Police say Moore thought he was speaking with the young girl.
And now they set it up as the usual thing where it's the cop playing the 13-year-old.
And then Moore tried to meet the girl on many different occasions. Before any encounter could take place, detectives arrested Moore at Sandy Pines, a psych treatment facility in Martin County. Moore was recently hired by the Martin County School District to teach English at the facility.
There you go.
Oh, boy.
They love getting themselves in those jobs. Love getting into them jobs where they're around the children. It's just trying to help the children.
Psych treatment. And he should have known it was a cop because he said, like, will you come see me? And she's like, I'd love to. That's hot. Over.
Moore gave a full...
When I get off duty. And he said, you are young.
Wow. Moore gave a full confession, and he's been charged with 6 counts of child pornography and solicitation of a child.
Yikes.
He's 34 years old and has a young son. So that's the latest one getting caught. They're getting caught every day. You're not talking to the 13-year-olds.
Let me tell you something. I got a MySpace account. I think we all do at this point. Everybody does. I get... Oh, is it really? Yep. All right, let me punch that up because that sounds kind of funny.
Whoa.
His MySpace.
Oh, really? You got his MySpace account?
Let's see.
Huh? Hold on. What?
He has 14-year-olds and 16-year-olds in his top 8 right on his MySpace page.
What an ass. Is it right? This is it right here?
Yeah.
This girl here? Yeah, which girl?
The blonde one.
If you want to see it, it's myspace.com/Jim Norton.
Oh. Let's see. His,
Well, one of his top 8 is this girl. I can't pronounce her name. Melissa Da. All right, female, 14 years old.
Wow, let me tell you something. That chick is unbelievably hot. What do you want me to say?
Are you nuts? You're nuts.
Look at her face.
Go back. She looks like a 14-year-old, Aunt. Maybe 16. You would not confuse that for an 18-year-old.
Who's that really hot?
You could confuse that for 18.
No way.
Couple of drinks?
She's sexy.
No?
No way.
That
girl's very cute.
And it does him to men.
All right.
Sexy.
So do we have time for me to send her and add me as a friend?
What were we saying about MySpace accounts?
Yeah, everyone's got one, and we get messages or friend requests and stuff from underage kids all the time. You know, they listen to the show sometimes. Their parents listen, and I usually get, the only time I've ever responded was one girl wrote, and I go to her MySpace, and it's her and a bunch of her friends. I think she was 14, in bikinis, like grabbing each other, playing like grab chest and stuff, and chasing each other around, and very like sexual. Suggestive
Your
pictures.
acting stinks.
Why? What's the matter?
He's saying this with his face on like he's disgusted.
No, I wasn't disgusted. It was really hot. but I'm not stupid to try to carry on a conversation with these people.
You were trying to pull one over on us, man, with that.
So I said, no, I wouldn't. You know me too well. So the only thing I've ever written back, and I wrote back to her and said, because she said, my dad's a big fan. He doesn't have a MySpace. He wanted me to tell you that he's a big fan. So I wrote back, tell your dad I said thank you, and to lock you in a room until you're 30 years old.
Unless you don't communicate with your dad. In that case, send me some pics.
Send me. I'm willing to help you. I could help, because they could all help.
Do you need a daddy figure?
Here's his bio here, this guy, Bruno. I'm 34, in the middle of a divorce as of April, and have a great son who I see every week.
Not anymore.
I'm a local Fort Pierce. I am a local Fort Pierce boy who did a little South Florida tour, coming back to Port St. Lucie. And then he gets into the thing that he's in radio and TV. He does commercial work, and. Yeah, his friends are young.
Real young. There's a 16-year-old.
Who's that
14-year-old. Ugh. Rebecca's 16.
Oh, they're hammering the site now. Oh, is that...
Melissa's 14.
Beauty and the Breakdown, 16. Yeah.
Roman Polanski called him a creep.
Wow.
14 and 13. He goes, I'm a young boy. I'm a boy at 34.
Yeah, see?
Who called him a creep?
Roman Polanski.
That was terrific, boss. Thank you.
I think a lot of people are.
I just wanted you to repeat it.
That's not a bad line.
Just teasing.
A few people are commenting. Somebody wrote, hey, man, I'm behind you all the way. Most of the girls on MySpace lie anyway, so hang in there. I'm sure it's all BS. Like, he's getting supporters on his site.
You could bet he'll be getting a Jim Norton friend request.
It's not BS. He is so screwed.
He's in deep trouble.
Oh, there's a picture with him with Carrie Underwood, who won American Idol.
Hey.
Look at that.
How about that?
No, I'm sure they got some great evidence on this guy.
Yeah, they got him child porn. He probably has, like, pictures and stuff.
Let's say hi to Bruce in Louisiana. Bruce, what's up?
Yeah, this is kind of funny because, like, last month in Shreveport, Louisiana, they had a sting in a hotel room, and they caught one of our local DJs. I don't know if I can say his name on the air.
Why not?
No, I wouldn't, because I'm not sure if this story is true. I don't have it confirmed in front of me, so don't use his name. Just say a country DJ.
And he got caught doing what?
Anyway, a country DJ got busted for talking to girls online, and then he went to a hotel room, evidently, to meet with one. And he got the old police bracelets put on.
It's got to be such a letdown for these guys. They're convinced that it's really going to happen, and
oh boy!
And then they open the door and they see the cop and like, oh man!
This guy, did you open up all of his friends?
I've been checking it out a little bit.
Yeah. He's got girls. Country girl. Another 14. Girl is stunning. Look how nice. All American. She's got to be close to her 15th birthday.
I hope you're kidding. I hope you're kidding. She doesn't look anywhere near 18, that one.
What, that one?
No, man.
17.
What's the matter? Fresh-faced model look.
Yeah, right.
I say. You ever see those model searches? They all grab up ones that are in their teens.
She looks like she just
got
her
makeup on them.
She looks like she just got her braces off.
How about Shake That Laffy Taffy behind her eyes? She's 18. Right there. Boy, this guy, all right, you could definitely tell.
Over there.
When a lot of your friends on the site are underage girls that are just 18, that could be a problem.
When the background says daycare behind the picture. These girls, like you say, though, they're taking wild, they're doing pictures of them and their friend. It's like Girls Gone Wild, then they take a nap. They're 13.
Well, the biggest problem is that there's no real way to regulate it. I mean, there's so many people on here. They can't go through every site. A lot of these girls have digital cameras, so it's easy. They just go in the room, snap off a few pictures. It's up online. It's up online.
Good parents, though. Good parents. Why wouldn't they go to their kids' MySpace?
Yeah, that's the parents that know nothing about technology. They don't go to their MySpace sites, anything like that. Yeah, they should know about all that stuff if you're going to be a parent.
They're just stuffing their fat faces.
A nightmare.
Well, that's kind of hard, though, man. A lot of parents don't know about computers. They're busy working.
All right, in honor of the pedophile in West Palm Beach, we got tickets to Ozfest.
Nice tie-in.
Thank you. If you're listening to us on the Buzz in West Palm Beach, we got 5 pairs of tickets to see Ozfest, August 13th. At Sound Advice Amphitheater. All right, there you go. 5 pairs of tickets to see Ozfest. 1-866-313-FREE.
We'll be hiding them somewhere in a pair of little patent leather shoes in West Palm Beach.
What could be worse than getting handcuffed? You're sitting at a hotel. The fact that you get handcuffed or you wasted that Viagra.
Well, that's just it. Yeah, these guys are all worked up into a frenzy, a lather, and just, probably running through their minds of the whole day's or evening's events, and then, get out of the vehicle, get out of the vehicle. What? This is going to interfere with my sex.
And you're still probably still holding out hope, thinking, man, I knew I should have got my registration renewed.
What happened?
You're still not even thinking why they're there.
My inspection. Trouble officer?
Right.
Trouble officer. I put my blinker on before I came in here. I know I did.
You're parked with your pants down. Was I speeding?
You're just in denial right up to the last second, thinking it has to be something else you did wrong.
Officer, can we make this quick? I'm supposed to meet somebody.
I know it was 20-mile-an-hour or a speed zone outside the school. I could have been going more than 27.
All day long, they're practicing and don't tell anybody speech or else your parents will get hurt.
I'll kill the puppy. No, officer, I had the belt on when I was driving. I just took it off.
Right.
This, it's a Tickle Me Elmo doll. Why?
Just complete denial.
No, that's what I drink my milk out of.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
You're under arrest. Step out of the vehicle. Is this going to take long?
Right.
I really have things to do today.
I knew I should have fixed that tail light. Everyone told me they'd pull me over for that.
Just holding out for hope.
No, the babysitters, I have a date.
Yeah, it's what?
Yeah, he's asking for license and registration, just still looking around the parking lot, wondering where,
hoping she doesn't get spooked.
Right,
yeah.
Drive away.
Officer, could you leave? I'm meeting someone that might be afraid of this police car that you're in.
What a C block.
Yeah.
Because the cops probably say, so you expected to meet someone? Yes, no.
Oh.
No.
Well,
What are you doing here today? Nothing.
Nothing. That's the best thing to say to a cop when they ask you what you're doing here. What are you doing here? Nothing. I hopped in my car, drove to this very spot, and stopped.
Nothing
for
wrong.
no reason, officer. I'm not buying drugs. I'm not trying to have sex with anybody. Nothing.
I just stopped to be.
Okay, you're free to go.
Thank you, officer.
Thank you, officer.
Sir, why do you have no inside passenger door handle?
The lock's been removed on your... they're on order?
Yeah.
Sir, it's a problem.
All right, we got to take a break. When we get back...
The begging, by the way, the begging is also the best thing. The Dateline thing uses it, but I've seen it on other shows where they actually think the cop might say, all right, when they go, officer, please, please... Please, I really don't mean to do it. Please, could you just this time let me go?
Like they might see it his way for once.
Like the cop's going to, I am a little late for lunch, and...
I'll never do it again.
All right.
You promise?
Yeah, promise me.
Okay.
I would do that if I was a cop. All right, look.
Promise me.
Look. You promise me I'm never going to see you here again. Because you know he'd be, no, never again, never. Okay. Dick. Come here, you're under arrest, you ass.
You silly goose. You bought it.
Hey, Bobby, I just pulled the old he thought he was going to get away scam. You got to see his face. I got it on the dashboard cam. A little laugh back at the precinct. This is hysterical. He really thought I was going to let him go. No, he's right here. He's crying.
Watch, I'll do it again.
Yeah, hold on.
Watch this.
All right, look. I'm taking the cuffs off. You're going to get back in your car, but I got your name. I know where you live. I know you're married. And you want your family to find out about this. It's over.
And you promise never again, right?
Oh, God.
Promise never again.
Never. I swear to you, I promise.
It's your first time, right? This was your first time?
First time. I've never done anything like this.
Look, we were talking outside the officers, and we've decided that this is your lucky day.
Officer, thank you so much. This is because my life would just be ruined.
Did you hear that one? Because I got the mic key down. Everybody. Dude, they're all laughing at you. It's on the dashboard camera. This is like a gag reel we play at the end of the year.
It's for our Christmas party.
Look, I'm willing to forget this if you are.
Yeah.
I'm willing to forget it if you... Oh, yeah, absolutely, sir, I do.
I mean, forget about letting you go. I got him again. Now he's in the back seat. Yeah, like a baby.
It's funny if you get stopped like that and the cops pull up, you hand him a PBA card. Does this help?
Right.
A PBA.
You make them believe the PBA card will get them out. Oh, you got one of those. Oh, well, now this is a little different.
All right. Okay.
All right.
You know this guy? This is my buddy. Yeah, I know. He's your friend, too?
Yeah, how do you know him?
Oh, he's a good friend of mine.
Yeah?
The guy gave this to me. We've hung out for years. I've known him since high school. You know him? Yeah. Go over his house and play cards all the time. All right. Look, I'm going to call him up, though, and let him know what happened. No, that's fine. That's fine. You do that.
Did you hear that? Yeah, look, you thought I was going to let him go because of a PBA card.
A stupid PBA card.
Oh, God. Watch me make him cry. The black guys are going to love you in prison. No, like a baby. His eyes are all red. He's banging his head against the partition.
You know, it'd be great though. You actually let him go, and then your friend pulls him over a block away. You give him a whole block of thinking, "I can't believe it," and then
They let me go.
and then they
Whole
corner him.
block of relief.
They let me go.
Oh God, thank God. What the? What is this?
Step out of the vehicle, please. Pedophile.
But I was.
But he no. See, the other officer let me go.
Yeah, I know. He told me. This is what we do. It's funny.
Yeah, we're bored today. We figured we'd have some fun at your expense.
If you promise not to do it again, I'm just going to let you drive away.
I promise.
Shut up. Get in the car, idiot.
Very good. So that's what's going on. What's the MySpace account? A lot of these freaks want to check it out for themselves.
Oh, it's crumbled up in my hand. Wow, did I crunch that?
Bruno Moore. M-O-O-R-E. There you go. All right, let's take a break. Molly grows up next. It's the One virus spreading across America. Whip 'em out Wednesday. Let's give it the big plug here.
Right. Get a wow on the vehicle. For detailed instructions on how to get your very own wow sticker, visit opieandanthony.com.
Wow stands for Whip 'em out Wednesday. We pretty much say at this point, whip 'em out whenever.
It's going to be whip 'em out anytime, but that's wow.
It works great when you're stuck in traffic going to a sporting event.
Wow.
One of these days you'll be driving. Girl that's familiar with the program's going to see the wow, know what it means, pull up next to you, and flash you. Makes that commute so much better.
So there you have it.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Opie and Anthony.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah. God, we got lots to do. We need at least another hour, 2 hours of radio today. Oh, we get that on XM. Nice. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The One virus spreading across America. We got to do Molly grows up. Then we'll get into what's going on in Buffalo. I guess there's a website out there. They're trying to get us off the radio in Buffalo.
Have fun.
Without giving us a shot. We'll let the pests know about that. Also, we got to get into Flavor of Love. One of the greatest TV shows ever. I say ever. I think Flavor Flay is calling the show tomorrow, actually. And we got Tommy coming in today. Tom Morello from Audio Slave, stopping by to say hi today. Bob Kelly calling in just a bit.
What does he do in the band?
Car, just about everything, actually.
Oh, I'm just sorry reading this from this website.
Well, you could do it. Let's do it real fast, and then we'll move on.
All right.
We're on in Buffalo on the edge.
On the edge.
We've replaced an old friend of mine, so it's a little weird. I'm not going to lie to you, it's a little weird.
It's radio. That's how it works in the way. The big boys have to understand that's how radio works. We've been screwed plenty of times, believe me. We've been thrown off the air. Don't worry about it. You gotta suck it up like a big boy and move on.
We're taking over the radio world, and people are getting hurt in the process.
Sorry.
And the Buffalo move's a little weird for me because back in the day, I worked with Shred. I consider ourselves still friends, even though we're not in touch as much as we used to be.
Well, we don't know who
I don't think
put
there was
this website out.
No, I know. I don't think there's any hard feelings between him and I. But Citadel thought it would be in their best interest to put us on in mornings in Buffalo and move Shred and Reagan to afternoons, which is a great opportunity for those guys, which could lead, to be honest with you, to some nice syndication possibilities.
Exactly.
You know, but it's a little awkward because, like I said, we started together back in Buffalo many years ago.
You know, I'm not going to sit here and pat ourselves on the back either. But do these people assume that every radio personality's name is put in a giant hat and then one is picked out and they get to do mornings all over the country and take over for Jack Off that went to satellite and David Lee Roth that replaced them and stuff, and then pick up markets one after another? It's just like luck. You got to do a show. You do a show that people enjoy, that gets numbers, and then you expand as a show. That's just the way it works. And that's what we're doing.
We're actually on in Bangladesh now.
Yeah. Bangladesh.
Right.
So apparently somebody got a website together.
It's been brought to our attention, and I'm hearing another one of my friends in Buffalo radio is actually promoting this website, and God, I hope that's not true.
No friends in radio.
And that's why I won't even say the name or anything. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, but man, I hope it's not true.
Check up on this.
If someone could get audio of that, wow, that would be very, very disappointing.
There's another person, by the way, who is in charge of this site, I guess, because he's got the letter that he's got on his website, who thinks he represents everybody.
Another guy representing everybody.
Self-important idiot that thinks he represents everybody, because it starts Citadel Communications executives, comma, on behalf of a large majority of radio listeners in the Western New York region. Right there, on behalf of, you are now speaking on behalf of a large majority of radio listeners.
This is
you
the
self-important douche.
This is the problem in America, by the way.
It's the internet.
These special interest groups.
It's not even a special interest group. This is a guy.
He's trying to start his own special. Yeah, but there's other ones that are taken very seriously, and they're just one guy.
Yeah. This is a douchebag with a blog, and he's representing a large majority of radio listeners. Not even people that used to listen to the station that don't like us, that left. He's representing a large majority of the radio listeners in the Western New York region.
They all got together and elected.
They elected this ass as their spokesperson. You're a nobody. Fade back into obscurity when we're done reading your drivel, jackass.
Oh, no. Watch what we do after we read this letter.
Well, then the pests take over.
Yeah, we got a special surprise for this guy who signs his name, Board Morning Commuter.
Yeah, good way to stay anonymous.
Faggot.
Oh, they'll find out who you are, believe me. If you registered this website, it's over, Johnny. The pests are roaches. They crawl behind your walls. They'll find out everything about you, you ass. On behalf of a large majority, blah, blah, blah. It is our request, that we protest the recent changes to the WEDG 103.3 schedule.
The Edge.
Specifically, the importation of Opie and Anthony and the time bump of the Shred and Reagan show. As a longtime dedicated listener to the SNR morning show and residents of WNY,
this guy
Western New York,
a lot. He's a real
it needs to be. He is.
CS.
It needs to be understood that the following should have been taken into consideration before making this change, and here is the following. Opie and Anthony target a national audience with national news stories and don't care about Buffalo and its listeners. We don't care. We almost went to jail for you people.
Yeah, exactly.
We gave you TNA
with O&A.
And it rocked.
It really did.
Ask anybody that didn't go to jail that day.
It was the greatest radio promotion Buffalo has ever seen.
The majority wishes to be heard loud and clear that the true beauty of Shred and Reagan is their ability to bring Western New York happenings because they are one of us. They know what it means to try to merge off the 33 and why Niagara Falls is one hell of a police blotter.
They're not doing the police blotter.
They have given us many comical mornings through the years, only to have it pulled as they climb to the top of morning ratings here in Buffalo. We, as ex-listeners,
Oh, no!
to the 103.3 morning show, choose not to support this decision and will continue to keep our CDs and non-Citadel-based radio stations playing throughout our morning commutes. This guy's going to make sure he's going to knock on everyone's window.
Do you think that people, when they're tuning in, go, is that Citadel or is it Citadel? No one cares who owns it.
If they're laughing, they don't give a crap where it's coming from.
And we make people laugh.
Radio from Mars, if it was funny, would be highly rated
or
and
even
regarded.
Jupiter.
Never Jupiter. I hate them.
That's right. It's the first three letters you don't like. Go ahead.
We believe that the assumed alteration is unnecessary, and with great dissatisfaction.
That's right.
Dissatisfaction, yeah.
I, Rich Voss, and with great dissatisfaction, both to us as former listeners and to your pending business numbers, We hope you reevaluate your decision. Sincerely, and in bold type, bored morning commuters.
And then it has a section.
Sign the petition here with a little link to click on right after you read that manifesto.
Well,
you ass.
I like the fact, and I don't know Shred and Reagan. They might do a great show. I really don't know these guys at all.
I've met them over the years, and I've been friends with Shred for many years, and no problems. No problems where I sit.
I like when he goes, they know what it means to try to merge off the 33. Yeah. Do you know when I'm listening to radio, I never care if they've ever merged onto the same roads I have. Ever.
I'm going to get some, I got to pump up some ratings here in New York. Phil, excuse me for a minute. Isn't that Queens Boulevard LIE ramp a bitch?
Dude, upper or lower level?
Come on, what do you do? Sometimes the upper level has construction, and even the lower level of the Queensboro is just packed.
But then you go to the lower level, and it's crowded, too.
And don't get me started on the BQE Gowanus merge, because that thing... When is it ever going to be finished, people?
Never.
And can we ever drive through there without a complete traffic jam? And the belt during rush? Both ways. Are people coming to work or going to work?
Can't tell.
You can't tell. Both sides are crowded. There we go. Holy jeez, the New York numbers are shooting up because I'm talking traffic. You idiot!
Here's the deal. Here is the deal, because a lot of people like to hide in radio, okay? Here's a message.
Where are you, Ant?
What happened?
I'm hiding.
Oh, Ant, stop. He didn't mean it.
What happened?
I hid.
Why?
It was coincidence. You said a lot of people like to hide in radio, just as I was hiding.
How about bringing the local flavor?
Here's the deal, and I want the O&A Pest on this mission. I want this to get back to Shred and Reagan. If you have a problem with us doing mornings and you guys being moved to afternoon drive, you call this radio show, and we'll discuss it.
We'll discuss it like gentlemen.
No more hiding and maybe having secret emails going back and forth. Or
by angry commuters.
Or saying things in code on your show. I say this today. If you have a problem with this move, I want to hear from you personally. And if there's another DJ at the Edge that is promoting this website, I want him to call this show too and tell me what the problem is. No more hiding. It's in the open. Let's go. Let's talk about it.
In the meantime, what was the website?
Let's talk about it. Now you're in a tough position. Do you talk about it or not?
Yeah.
Do you call us or not? Is it a problem or is it not a problem? And for the pest, the website is fixtheedge.com. Push the button!
Fixtheedge.com. There's a little link there where you can sign the petition thing and add a comment.
Here's the thing. Nobody
There's
cares.
some comments on here.
Well, here's the deal. Before you read the comments, destroy the website.
Yeah.
That's what I say today. Destroy the website. Make it known we're not effing around. Watch what the O&A Pest can do. FixTheEdge.com is going bye-bye.
And get info, guys. We know the pests are very resourceful. Find out everything you can about this website, who set it up, and give us the intel.
There's a lot of pests.
Oh, my God. The pests are hysterical.
It's all pests signed it.
Lonesome Golfer is a name.
My favorite, the 181st signature, Little Sack of Nothing. I feel bad for the two guys. Maybe we could all get together and work this out August 26th at the PNC Bank Arts Center in Hometown, New Jersey.
Celine Dion checked in. Get Shred and Reagan a kayak to help them with their show. Bring in O&A so they can just touch them.
Well, they only have 181 signatures, and most are from our listeners. So you're failing miserably, whoever's hiding behind this website.
Great job.
And whoever has a problem with us moving to mornings on the Edge, you could call right now. Right now you could call and we'll talk this over.
Scott from
Stop
Modesto.
hiding.
No hiding. Scott from
Blueberries signed it. Yep, that's what I like.
Uh-oh, now we're in trouble. If we lose Blueberries. Blueberries.
All right, we want to do Molly Grows Up, but now we had to get into this.
The pests are such complete asses.
Death Metal Mo writes, I just wanted to say I love O&A, have no idea who Shred and Reagan are, and that my armpits smell outstanding. Bunch of asses listen to this show.
Let her rip.
Let her rip. Have fun with this little website.
Nobody cares about petitions. When Upper Brass makes a decision, it's like when a girl leaves you for a hotter guy, and you're not getting her back.
Oh, boy.
You guys are the hot chicks coming in.
Thanks, boss.
Upper Brass?
Yeah.
That was great.
Rich, that's like saying bigwigs. Upper Brass.
Well, what do you say? What else would you
I
call
don't know.
it?
But
Forget it. We're so late.
Oh,
Just
come on.
Let it drop. Because we got to get to Molly Grows Up. We never get to anything on this show. Well, we could do the Heather Mills because that's a quickie before we take a break, and then we could do Molly Grows Up, okay?
Okay.
What are you laughing at?
Just reading how people are spelling Jupiter because of Jimmy's comment.
But you guys got an open invite there in Buffalo. You have a problem with the move, and you work for the Edge. You call us, and we'll discuss it. Stop hiding.
Mm-hmm.
Stop hiding. We'll discuss it.
Stop it.
Here's the latest on Heather Mills.
In our number 2 story, somebody's knocking at the door. Somebody can't get in. Mills McCartney apparently arrived at the London home unable to enter. Looks like the front gate's been locked, so her security attempts to scale the wall, prompting staff inside to call the bobbies. Heather speaks to the Popo, and after a few frenzied phone calls, the matter was resolved. In the latest development, Paul and Heather just hired the same lawyers who handled Prince Charles and Diana's divorce.
And he'll be paying for those. He's a dope. He deserves it. Why would you marry this pig without a prenup, you idiot? You got children who want your inheritance. Why would you do that to your children, you dope?
Sure. He certainly has enough to go around, though.
Yeah, he's a dummy. He deserves it.
He really is a dummy for not having a prenup and one of the richest guys in the world.
Yeah.
It's funny, though. She's scaling the walls of her own home trying to get in.
How could she do that?
With one leg stuck in the mud.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, they showed a picture of her in the paper today with wearing a skirt and open-toed sandals.
Can you tell?
We had a little discussion. I think we decided the left leg, her left leg, right?
Once you had over her shoulder.
Is the wrong one over her shoulder like a rifle. A 10. What side is that one leg?
Are false limbs allowed in the barracks?
Yeah, she's got her a skirt on, open-toed shoes. She must have used some of that McCartney money to really get herself a really good leg. But then we could tell by the ankle. I guess.
Oh, now I got to see the picture.
Yeah, the ankle. I get the real one. You could see it's a little veiny, a little like bumpy and real, and the other one is like this perfect, smooth ankle.
This is made in Korea.
Her toenails were done with varnish.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. Molly Grows Up. We've been trying to get to this for an hour. We've been sidetracked again. We have
rats.
We have 4 clips to play. It's really, really good stuff. And Robert Kelly checking in a little bit, and Tom Morello is in studio in about a half hour. It's the O&A virus spreading across America. I came up with something years ago. Basically, it says
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Big, luscious,
juicy ones.
Wow.
The swinging tribute to unrestrained female anatomy.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
A quick update before we move on. It's the Opie and Anthony Show, by the way. FixTheEdge.com is getting killed.
We are. Me and Anthony are. I'm over the shoulder reading these.
Oh my God, the pests are hysterical.
When we get to XM, we're going to read a lot of these, I think, but it's kind of hard to do here on terrestrial. There are some funny names and funny posts, man.
They're slamming them. They're well over 500 total signatures now.
It was 181 when we started.
Just minutes ago was just over 100, and now some of their comments and the names that they're using are hysterical. Hi, Daddy. And the pests, very resourceful, have already found the guy's name, address, phone number that runs this site. So I guess we can send him an invitation if he wants to come on the show and discuss it like a human, and discuss the fact that he's representing all listeners in Western New York.
And for anyone at the Edge that has a problem with this move, you could call the show right now. Stop hiding. Let's discuss this, okay?
Yep.
Dan in Buffalo, what's going on? Dan. Dan in Buffalo.
Dan.
Hello.
Yeah, what's up?
What's the beef with Shredder Reagan?
I don't have any beef with
no
Shredder
beef.
Reagan.
No beef.
Shred has the utmost respect for you guys, and you guys say you don't have a problem with them, and then you turn around and say if they got a problem, be a man and call you guys up.
No,
What did we say? What did we say?
That's not what we say.
You're a not listening ass.
We're talking about a website called FixTheEdge.com.
Why don't you listen, Dan? You're a jackass. You're not even listening to what we're saying.
I listen to everything that you say.
No, then you heard wrong, you jerk off. Listen to me.
Jerk off.
Yeah,
Yes, you're a
jerk off.
jerk off.
You're a jerk
We're
off.
gonna see who's jerk offs. Why don't you guys bring your little comedy show to Buffalo and see what happens?
We will.
What are you going to try to beat us up?
What are you going to do,
No,
Dan?
come to it.
Faggot.
What are you going to do, Dan?
What are you going to do, Dan, if we come to Buffalo with our comedy show? In between the laughs, you're going to try to punch us in the face? Is that it, Dan? Or are you just all talk? Are you all talk? Are you all talk?
I'm not no talk.
I'm not all talk.
I'm not all talk.
What's your problem with the show, Dan?
I don't have no problem with your show. I like your show, but I do miss my morning show in Buffalo.
Well, obviously, a lot of people are missing their morning show in Buffalo. They were on the air for over a decade. We've been on a week, 2 weeks. Of course, people are missing.
And that isn't even the point. The point is you weren't listening because we weren't trashing Shred and Reagan.
There's something going on. There's something going on in Buffalo, and we want to get to the bottom
Oak
of
was
it.
talking about someone disconnected from their show. If you want us to break the 318th wall, not either one of those guys. He wanted to know if somebody else was involved who he didn't want to name out of courtesy in case it wasn't.
Yeah, because he's an old friend of mine, and I'm hearing that he's promoting this website. But I'm not gonna go after him until I get my info.
And he wasn't talking about Shred and Reagan. And Dan, you listening? What's the website that we were talking about that's bashing us? What is it?
I don't know.
Yeah, you don't
said
know.
you were listening.
Because you're not listening. Holy Jesus Christ. I want to punch you in the face.
We gave out the website. Why,
You are an ass.
Why don't you comb your hair, buddy?
why aren't you?
Oh my God!
Hey, Dan,
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
name the website, faggot. You said you were listening.
You were
We gave
listening.
it out. Name the website.
Yeah, go screw.
Yeah, you're listening, all right. Shut up.
You're a dummy.
I'll see you on the stage at Darien Lake. All right, Dan.
Incoherent
I'll be looking
jerk
for
off.
you.
You're
What an
a
idiot.
girl.
Let's go to Chris. What's up, Chris?
What's going on, O&A?
Welcome aboard, Chris.
We didn't say anything bad about Shred and Reagan. Trust me.
No, it's idiots like that just like spread this crap around.
But I've been getting emails and other people that have gone to events, and there's things being said. So I want to see what's real and what's not. That's
Right.
what I'm getting at.
Clear it all up.
And I'm not going to mention the name of the DJ at the Edge because he's an old friend of mine, and out of respect for that, I'm not going to start crap just in case it's all BS.
I understand.
But something is going on up there, and we're going to get to the bottom of it. Because we don't hide behind our computers. That's one reason why we're very successful. We don't hide.
I know.
If anyone up there at that station has a problem with us, you call us, and we'll discuss it.
Okay.
What's up, Chris?
Well, people don't like change. They've been here for over a decade, and you guys come on, and of course people are going to get pissed off. I mean,
Right.
I was upset when you guys came on because I love listening to them.
Yeah.
I'm giving you guys a chance, and you guys are all right, but they were stupid funny, and you guys are kind of excessively stupid, and I don't find it as funny as them.
All right, so then maybe you're not going to become a listener. What can I tell you?
Don't listen.
We'll get plenty of listeners in Buffalo. I guarantee that.
I guarantee that.
We already have a nice fan base up there, and we, from the last time.
That's right.
Keep listening, and maybe it'll grow on you. Right now, you're still in the I'm pissed off phase, or I'm not used to this phase. Give it a little time. Give it 2-3 years, and if it doesn't grab you, then maybe you should listen to something else.
How's the traffic on 33?
I'll take the 33.
All right, Chris.
I will listen to you guys, and I'll see what goes on.
All right, yeah, give us. That's all we ask is you give us a shot. That's all.
We are very,
can't
very funny.
We can't compete against a show that was on for over a decade. You got, not after a week anyway.
Yeah.
You got to give us a little time.
We actually have a funny contest we do here that we bring in a bunch of women, and you have to guess which one is pregnant by running at her and tackling.
Ooh, got to laugh at you. You know the deal, right? With our show, if you laugh, you got to send a check to us.
That's right.
Guy that owns the website. They just found his MySpace. So we get a picture of the guy and everything.
Because we're
Look
sick
at
of
this
people.
jackass.
We're sick of people that hide behind their computers. So FixTheEdge.com is really screwed today.
If he I don't blame the guy for wanting Shred and Reggae. Those are his guys. That's cool. But I would respect him if he just used his real name more. I have this hatred of people who languish in anonymity.
Well, he's only got 4 comments. That'll change.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. All right, listen, Molly grows up. We'll be keeping close attention to this situation in Buffalo. All right? And and the invite is there. Stop the little secret conversations and the emails and the whispering at events and stuff. Let's get into it. What's the problem? We'll talk it out. We'll see if you have balls. Or maybe there's no problem whatsoever. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Molly grows up. We started this yesterday. We got to get back to it. One of these old educational films.
These things are my favorites.
By the way, on standby, because we're running out of show today, we have, where's the one Danny just gave me? Dating Do's and Don'ts from 1949.
Wow.
We'll do that on tomorrow's program.
Don't ever bring home a Negro.
First thing I thought of. Tell your father he works in a chimney. Why did I rip off your 1949 voice?
That's okay.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, you have to talk like this whenever you address the 40s. A Lucky Strike cigarette while you're pregnant will make your baby healthy. They knew everything back then.
Yeah, well, we'll do that tomorrow. The dating do's and don'ts from 1949. But today it's Molly grows up. She's getting her.
It's her time.
It's her time
for the first time.
Yeah,
and she went to her mommy to get some info.
Right, we got to play the 2 clips we played yesterday.
Oh yeah,
just to get everyone up to speed, including Cape Cod, because we're on there today. We didn't even know ahead of time. So welcome Cape Cod to the ONA virus. You're like, what the hell is this? Give it some time.
This is what it is.
All right. Yeah, it doesn't get much better than that. All right. Let's see. Yeah, all right. We'll play this first clip here again.
That you, Molly?
Yes, Mom.
Hi. What kind of a day did you have today?
Mom, guess what?
I don't know. What?
Mom, I started my first period.
Well, what do you know? Come on, sit down. Tell me about it. When did it start?
Well, it was this afternoon when I was changing into my gym clothes, and I noticed a bit of on my panties, and golly, at first I thought, well, I didn't know what to think. And then I remembered when we talked about
menstruation
and stuff, and, well, then I went to see Miss Jensen.
Oh, my goodness. How do you feel?
Kind of funny like. I mean, well, I was hoping it would start soon. But it seems like I've forgotten everything you've told me.
All right, I tell you what we'll do. Tonight will be mother and daughter conference night. And if you'll give me a hand with supper, we'll get started that much earlier.
Okay, I'll wash up and be right down.
Yeah, wash up good.
Kid gets out of bed, and it looks like Jack Waltz's place.
Don't tell your father. We'll surprise him when he walks in your room.
She went upstairs to check her MySpace account and see how many creeps are trying to get a hold of her.
Looks like someone was playing bingo on her chair.
So there you go. There's the setup. Good old Molly.
Molly.
Her first time there. They're going to have a little conference about it.
Oh, dear.
All right, here's the next...
Mom's going to help her out?
Yeah, here's the next clip. The phone rings.
Mm-hmm.
We played this yesterday. And now Molly has to explain to a friend why she can't go swimming. Because she has the curse.
Of course.
She has the curse.
I'll get it. That's probably Peggy.
Gotta love the acting, by the way.
Yeah.
It's like sitcom acting from the early 50s.
Old lady names.
Right.
Hello? Oh, hi, Peggy.
Peggy.
Sure. Just
Mrs. McCartney call?
Mom,
Peggy.
Can I go swimming with Peggy tomorrow after school?
I don't think I would, Molly.
No.
But I'd be home by 5:30.
Not the tongue, you idiot.
Not a good idea, the first two.
Yes. Or the mother just went, I said no.
You jackass.
It's like throwing a fizzy into the pool.
Yeah. Peggy's father. Who threw the maraschino cherries into the skimmer? Tell you kids once. I've told you 1,000 times.
Why are sharks knocking on our door?
What a dope.
Other people in the neighborhood are dipping Easter eggs in the pool. Mama, the Easter eggs smell like copper.
Wow.
But I'd be home by 5:30.
No, it's not a good idea the first 2 or 3 days of your period.
No.
You might get chilled and catch cold.
Oh, that's right. Peggy, of course I can't go swimming.
Yeah.
You know I've got the curse.
The curse.
That's right. It isn't a good idea the first couple of days. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
The pool cabana looks like the shower scene in Scarface.
Like the 10 Commandments.
What? Someone has to part. Someone has to part the pool.
I didn't get it, boss. But then I did.
Is there more of this?
Please.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good.
Well, here
I
we go.
like this. And it's educational.
Yeah, Molly Grows Up. Here's the third track.
Miss Jensen, is it true that people can tell when you're menstruating?
No, it isn't. But you should be more careful than ever about it.
But dogs can tell.
Yes, they don't call you for a week.
Yes, every time you turn around, they drop the C-bomb to whoever's listening.
The boys will steer clear. Here's your Kevlar you have to bolt onto yourself because we haven't invented this yet.
Can they tell when you're menstruating? Yes, it's when they say something and you castrate them. They sense it.
You'll be a real bitch on wheels.
Miss Jensen, is it true that people can tell when you're menstruating?
No, it isn't. But you should be more careful than ever about personal cleanliness and daintiness. Change your underwear more often, and be sure and use a deodorant. And pay more attention to your hair and your nails, and plan to wear your prettiest dress. In other words, be your most attractive self.
Why?
Why?
Like distract people?
Why? So people get their hopes up to take you home, take your pretty dress off.
And then yikes.
Yeah, ouch.
She's wearing a chastity belt.
Deodorant. Was she bleeding under the arms? What do you use deodorant for?
Well,
you got to be nice and, be at your best for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Probably to distract a homicide scene you're walking around with. And be sure to wear police tape around your waist.
I just spit water everywhere and I cursed.
I heard that.
I hope it didn't mess up your line. That was really funny. Wow. Let's say hi to Travis in Maine. Travis, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hello, young lady. Oh, sorry, wrong Travis.
Tell you what, this is the funniest stuff I've heard in a long time. Where the hell did you guys find this stuff?
It's probably online or something. These guys are good. They always find our guys find the weirdest online stuff.
Oh my God, I'm dying rolling in my truck here. I've about hit 4 or 5 people already listening to this.
The old I almost hit people
Thank
gag.
He's being sarcastic. Travis,
you,
what's
sir.
the problem?
No problem. I just want to say that I'm glad we got you guys in here on main friggin' radio. Finally, something worth listening to.
Oh, okay. Thanks,
Thank you, sir.
Let's go to Talon the trucker. Talon, what's up?
Hey, yeah, is this Molly's first miscarriage? Would that be when she did jumping jacks in gym class? Have a nice day.
Have a nice day.
Yeah, right on. All right.
A little uncalled for.
Here's the final track of Molly Grows Up.
Love Molly.
Miss Jensen, what about dancing? Can you when you're menstruating?
Yes, you can, with moderation. In fact, you can do most of the things you usually do. You can bathe or shower as long as you use warm water. What? And you can wash your hair if you're sure to dry it quickly.
You can dance, but don't break dance into a head spin. Otherwise, your apartment will look like modern art.
And please dance on the sawdust.
What the hell was the wash your hair, but make sure you dry it quick?
This advice stinks.
It really is awful.
What is that? I don't get it.
Can I dance? Yes, but you see this tube sock? Fill it with sand.
I think I'm pretty, knowledgeable on the female anatomy and biology. What is it with washing the hair and drying it quickly that has anything to do with a girl during that time?
And why only warm water?
Yeah, warm water.
No clue.
Is it perhaps thinking that maybe you're losing some body heat? And to keep your core temperature right?
No
they
way.
want you to dry it quickly because when you're staying in a puddle with electrical stuff.
Is that it then? It's like witchcraft? Is that what it is back then? They thought it was some kind of witchcraft. Witch!
Well, they call it the curse.
The curse.
How do I get rid of the curse? Well, these are leeches, dear.
Shower as long as you use warm water.
Mm-hmm.
And you can wash your hair if you're sure to dry it quickly. And you can swim if you wait until after 2 or 3 days after the beginning of your period. And you can go to dances and picnics.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not a very good idea to skate or ride horseback or play fast games like volleyball and basketball or do strenuous.
No horseback riding.
Don't do anything.
Especially on a white horse.
Oh, my God. Somebody shot our horse.
She's reenacting Custer's Last Stand.
And all you hear is the horse looking over his shoulder going, saying, get this off me in horse talk. Oh, great. Now my back looks like Lucille Ball. Could you fix that, please?
Don't ride a horse, play volleyball, kickball, baseball. Just don't do anything. Just go home.
No splits on the linoleum.
No skating.
No skating?
Yeah, why not?
Because
you can't do anything, girls.
No one can skate behind an oil slick.
Just stay home.
Skate or ride horseback or play fast games like volleyball and basketball or do strenuous dancing like square dancing. Or anything that bounces you around a lot. In general, mild exercises are best. Ones that strengthen the abdominal muscles are particularly good. It's sensible to avoid strenuous exercise when you're menstruating. And you be sure and tell your mother or me if everything doesn't seem to be just right.
Right.
That's great.
Wow.
No square dancing.
They didn't know what the hell was going on back then.
Swing your partner. All right. Dance over.
Work on your ab muscles?
And if a newscaster from West Palm gets a hold of you.
And remember, no mechanical bull riding during this time, because that could set you off like a sprinkler.
And you can have athletic things, but no Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
No extreme fighting.
And be courteous and don't go on the Ferris wheel.
And no parachuting, where people will think it's the apocalypse.
Renee on Long Island.
Oh, there are those, women really have to go through this kind of stuff, and I have daughters who are sitting explaining everything to me from watching these horrible tampon commercials that are played on Cartoon Network.
On Cartoon Network? Really? They're playing like women's hygiene equipment commercials?
Feminine hygiene.
Yes.
How do they explain on the Cartoon Network?
Well, let's just keep it at that. She'll say it again.
How do they explain on the Cartoon Network? Does Bugs hold one up and go, guys, if you see this, get out of the house for a week?
Nothing. He starts chomping on it.
What's up, Doc? It didn't look like a carrot when we started, but now it does.
We're gonna have a rabbit, bloody.
Dude, 1 whole week with no fun. Now I gotta go back to the ship and get another one.
So, Renee. Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah.
You're saying you had to grow up with this crap.
I was definitely told as a young girl you cannot go swimming, you shouldn't dance, and if you were premenstrual, you shouldn't do too much dancing or dance too hard because that'll bring on your period. I think if you sneeze, you bring on your period. And while we didn't call it the curse, it was something that you did or did not want to look forward to. And then, of course, you were told how to use the tampon machines in the bathroom with safety pins back in the bad old days before adhesive and whatever. And it was just something that as a child, it was this whole aura. Now when I tried explaining it to my kids, they were sitting and correcting me.
All right. So when you sneeze, you got to ask for 2 napkins?
All right, Renee, thank you.
You're very welcome. Bye.
All right, bye. Let's say hi to Max in Dallas.
Hey, boys, what's up?
Hey there, Max.
I wonder if Molly goes mountain climbing if she's the last one on the rope. Punching out.
I get it.
That's pretty good.
All right. Well, tomorrow, dating do's and don'ts from 1949.
After Molly goes mountain climbing, the rope looks like the one in Poltergeist that came through the other side.
Chuck in Jersey. Chuck.
Hey, you might want to tell Molly to forget the pogo stick. It'll look like a paintball scene.
That's a good one. I said paintball yesterday, but you didn't.
Yeah,
But still
this
do
is
it.
a new day.
All right. Hey, do you want to go see the O&A Traveling Virus at the PNC Bank Arts Center on August 26th?
I do.
We're talking to a lot of the country, but we do have a great comedy show here in Jersey on August 26th. Text the word Norton to 69923. The 90-second text message wins a pair of tickets to the comedy event of 2006. Text now Norton to 69923. Brought to you by Bud Light. When we get back, I believe we'll be talking to Tom Morello from Rage Against the Machine and Audio Slave. And hopefully we'll get into some other things before we get out of here today.
Right.
It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
I wow. Do you? Whip 'em out Wednesday.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. A very busy morning today. We got to talk about Flavor of Love tomorrow. The greatest show on TV. It really is. You like it, Tom?
I enjoy that show.
Did you check out the new season yet?
I saw about half an episode, and it looks like there's love in the air.
The show started with two of these ghetto girls just beating the crap out of each other. Yeah. One girl slamming the other girl's head against the wall, trying to pull out her hair extensions and pull out the other girl's hair. And then the episode ends with one of the girls dropping something on the carpet.
That's called ratings, my friend.
Dropping something on the carpet because she...
like a dog would in the street.
There you go.
That's a strong start.
Wow.
An amazing start for the show, and the papers are saying today the biggest show VH1 has ever seen. Yeah.
Well,
as far as ratings and how many people are watching.
Yeah, give the people what they want.
Since when you call Jimmy's chest the carpet?
Oh.
What? But they got even more ghetto with the show.
Clearly it's sweeps week or something on the...
People love it. I got into this dumbest reality show, but I'm completely into it. People get, entrenched in some of them, and you don't understand why. It's that stupid Hell's Kitchen.
I hate Hell's Kitchen.
I can't take it. I sit there and go, I'm watching people cook. I'm watching people cook. But there's just something about what's his name there? Ramsay? The chef? Oh, they're yelling at them. That is hysterical. Like, he'll call these women that are they're like, yes, chef, and he's ordering them around, and he'll go, are you listening to me, you fat cow? Like, right up to their face. And I find that hysterical when he just bashes the people, especially when he calls the women fat cows. Right. And I'm fixated on it, and it's a stupid cooking show.
I watch Flavor of Love. I watch Celebrity Fit Club.
To that I lost.
I watch Tabloid Wars.
No.
Future generations may judge us harshly.
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah.
But you don't even mean to, though. It's not like I went, ooh, a cooking show.
I know.
Let me watch. You get roped in, and then before you know it, you're watching it every week and DVRing it.
It's great. Reality shows are great. Girls Next Door. Do you watch Girls Next Door?
Is that the Hef one?
The Hef thing?
No.
Oh, my God.
There's too many on for me to even deal with.
Hef has the 3 girlfriends, and they were throwing him an 80th birthday party, and the one girl was practicing coming out of a birthday cake, that old gag.
Yeah.
She was practicing her dance in front of her mom and her stepfather.
Oh, that's healthy.
Jumps out of the cake, and now she's got nothing but little tiny pasties on. They're pretty much showing the girl's nude now.
When I'm doing the topless.
Right.
In front of my stepdad.
And the stepfather can't help himself. He's like fanning himself like, oh my God, my stepdaughter's so hot.
Gawking?
You gotta watch Girls Next Door.
No.
And then they write little cards and love letters to Hugh Hefner that are hilarious. Like, they're really in love with the guy.
Sure they are.
Yeah, we're buying into that.
Yeah.
On Last Comic, the guy with multiple sclerosis made the finals.
Oh, no. Just stop right there.
But none of his friends could vote for him.
What did he have?
What did he have?
Well, I don't know. What did I say?
What did he have?
I don't even know what you said.
I don't know.
Sclerosis?
He's 48 years old.
You
can't take
could
multiple
be
sclerosis.
the dumbest man.
Rich.
Well, Tom, obviously a great musician, so he could appreciate your other flub, the country, or the nation, or whatever it is.
Bangladesh.
Bangladesh, where they make the bongs.
But he's not a wacky, like, radio character. This is Rick Rick.
Yeah, that's really
This
the way
is
he
him.
is.
It's sort of like reality radio.
He makes his living talking.
Yeah.
Wow.
Anyway, we got to say hi to Tom Morello. We went off on a little tangent there with Flavor of Love and all that.
You talk like you have the disease you can't even say.
I have the curse.
You do have the curse.
And you put the thing in your mouth.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Yeah. Hi, how you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
I know, this is being broadcasted.
This is just the show.
Oh, we're on the air.
I'm reading your mind. Yes, this is going out there to many, many people.
Yeah.
Tom Morello, of course, of Audio Slave and Rage Against the Machine back in the day. Still love my Rage Against the Machine. Can't get enough.
It gets a lot of airplay. It's amazing.
Did you guys ever officially release that Greatest Hits CD?
No.
Yeah, I got one.
You got,
you got it.
when those jams come on the radio, I still turn them up too.
And it was sent to me, and I'm like, oh, cool. Like it was supposed. Was it supposed to be a Greatest Hits?
No, I think it was sort of like sort of a collection of singles. I think they sent out to radio and stuff.
Oh, okay, because I got it, and I can't get enough of it still to this day. And then Audio Slave, who knew?
Yeah.
Who knew that you would have a second hit, a second band that hit, I should say. But Chris Cornell, one of the greatest voices in rock music ever.
That's amazing.
We don't take it for granted.
No.
Yeah.
And well, you shouldn't, sir.
I agree.
I almost hooked up with a really hot stripper because of you guys. Last time you were in, the whole band was in studio, and
You're welcome.
I missed because even you guys couldn't completely get me there, but she got me closer than I deserved to be. She have a photo with the band, and she's like, "I love Audio Slave. I work out with them. How'd you meet them?" We just started talking, and it went really well until I went in for the move, and then it was like,
over. Yeah.
My fat newt face.
Your breathe right strip.
Yeah.
Got in the way.
Yeah, leaning for the kiss, and she's like, "Oh, die already."
Menthol.
But yeah, so you got me close. I appreciate it.
Pleased.
And I don't know if I've talked to you since, but you turned us on to the documentary you guys did, the DVD of you guys going to Cuba.
That's right.
And I went home and wow, that was great.
It was quite a time.
Absolutely amazing. How many people did you guys play in front of?
70,000.
70,000 people came out to see Audio Slave in Cuba.
Yeah, it was pretty amazing.
And they documented their whole trip, and I just thought it was really amazing. What I found fascinating was the park with John Lennon.
Yeah. I mean, there were a lot of surprises on that trip. And there's like this park dedicated to John Lennon, statue of him there, and
not only a statue, but a statue with glasses that are removable.
Yeah.
And they've only been stolen, like twice or something
in
like that.
20 years, yeah.
Gotta love communism, man. They are scared S-less that they're able to keep these glasses that you can remove on a statue and no one's going to remove them.
That's right.
Except for a couple dopes, and I'm sure they're dead now.
Cornell took them off the statue.
Did he?
But he did put them back.
Yeah. And now they're saying Fidel Castro, is he alive? Is he dead? Now they're starting to say he is alive, but...
Yeah, but no one's seen him.
But he's dying of old age, they're trying to say now.
He's an older gentleman. What's he? He's close to 80, right?
I think he is.
He's 80, yeah.
80 years old. 80 years young. That's what I say,
God
Jimmy.
bless, 80 more. Yeah, really?
Like Hugh Hefner.
160.
He's 80 years old.
Yeah, but at least Fidel looks old. He's not trying to have sex with 18-year-olds and pretend they like him. Some Playboy bunny said about Hugh Hefner to somebody that his skin hangs down over you when you're in bed with him. And you have to. What are you going to do, say no? I mean, he's Hef.
After the roast, I saw Rob Schneider wheel out with one of the Hef girls. And they fired her.
Good.
Like, on the spot.
Well, that was when he had 7 girlfriends or whatever it was,
like
right?
a bunch of them, yeah.
So.
And that was it. Like, she went for Rob Schneider because she was so in love with Hef.
Yeah. And she threw out a career with Playboy for, like, that guy.
Yeah.
Come on, it's like it's Jim Carrey or a guy that does great multi-million-dollar films. This crap. Deuce Bigelow. Hey, maybe you get the part 3. Stupid. Good move.
Maybe you can introduce you to Eddie Griffin.
He's good.
Who?
All right.
Anyway, we got a new CD we got to promote here, huh?
If you say so.
Revelations?
That's correct. Coming out first week of September. Some rock music for the children to enjoy.
Right. The latest CD from Audio Slave.
Do we have that?
Yeah, we got it. We got the single anyway that we could play a little later.
I want a copy ticket.
So what can you tell us about the CD?
Well, we made the CD with producer Brendan O'Brien, who did the Rage Records Evil Empire and Battle of Los Angeles, and
Evil Empire, nice.
Yeah, we came off a tour, and we're playing better shows than we had ever played before, and went straight into the studio to make some rock jams for the people.
Is Zach jealous at this point?
You'd have to interview him. I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's a problem there.
No
There's a problem
talking
there.
to him anymore?
No, I actually ran. I hadn't seen him in years. I ran into him the other day, or a couple months ago. And
Was it civil?
Yeah, very good. Very.
Well, he's doing his thing, right?
He's been
sneaking guns to somebody somewhere, I'm sure. Wow,
I believe it actually reads that on his business card.
Right.
You know.
Man, he believed in some things. Unbelievable.
How did you feel about Sabbath being inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? You must have loved that, right?
Long overdue.
Thank you.
Long overdue.
Sabbath or Zeppelin?
Coin flip.
All right, that's fair.
Wow, that's the first time we've heard that answer.
Yeah, we've heard every answer except that one. So.
Yeah.
A lot
Big
of
Sabbath
musicians,
fan.
yeah, of course. Well, I respect a lot of musicians that say Zeppelin. You know, it's fine. I'm not gonna argue with him over music. I'll just agree.
Well, you know, definitely your Zeppelin. You cannot argue. You could not argue with the Zeppelin call. But there's something in the Black Sabbath that you know, if you come from sort of working class heavy metal neighborhood, there's nothing that quite scratches the itch.
Yeah,
like that Black.
They're very they're kind of the underdogs in when it comes to Zeppelin. Zeppelin was kind of like the rich kid, and Sabbath was kind of like the broke nobody with dirty shoes.
Yeah,
that's probably not the best description of the band. But, you know.
That was a flavorful analogy.
You think Kiss should be inducted in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? Or?
Of course they should.
Yeah, you think?
Of course they should.
Know.
There shouldn't be politics with the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Why wouldn't Kiss be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Because I heard Ronnie talking on Ron and Fez, and Ronnie brought up a great point. He goes, "You let Kiss in, you're gonna have to let in the Archies." The genius that is Ron Bennington.
Yeah, sure.
It's hysterical. He goes, and he starts naming a bunch of other bands that are kind of, you know, bubblegummy or like the Monkees would have to be let in and things like that. I kind of agree with him.
The Monkees neither Spitfire nor sold 100 million records.
Well,
so I think that we
100 million records.
Yeah, I think
100 million records.
Let's say hi to Mikey in Georgia. Mikey, what's up?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask Tom about a lot of his stuff sounds like he was influenced by Buckethead, or he influenced Buckethead. Want to know his comments on that?
I'm familiar with Buckethead, but I wouldn't really count him as one of my influences. But he's a good dude, and I like his angle. I like the bucket on that head and the little rain slicker, and the fact that he plays a million notes per minute. That's some good shtick.
Of course, you're talking about the guy that played with Axl for like a day. It seemed like he was supposed to be his new guy, and that lasted just I don't know, a few shows, and that was it for Buckethead.
Yeah.
But he's been around for many years,
for a while.
and most musicians know all about him.
Yeah.
All right.
So you guys musicians are kind of lucky, man, because you get to occasionally jam with guys that you idolize. I mean, comics don't get to go on stage normally with guys we love.
Yeah.
You know, and it
would be awkward
together. Yeah, just two guys riffing. You know, one awkward.
It would be really awkward.
I was gonna say, can I smash the watermelon tonight?
Come on, Gallagher.
Come on, give me the mallet.
Great comics.
Well, that's why I went there.
Of course.
So, who'd you ever jam with that you were dying to? Who do you?
I got to play with. I got to do a song with Jimmy Page. I got to do play with Joe Strummer, who was my all-time hero from the Clash.
Okay.
From the Clash, yeah. Those would probably be the two biggest highlights. Nice. And then I'm a lot of other people, from Flea to Stephen Perkins to a lot of people. I've been fans.
Were you nervous playing in front of one of your heroes? I better not suck.
Yes.
I hope my fingers.
Yeah. The Joe Strummer one was very nerve-wracking because he was my number one guy growing up.
And you're sitting there oh my God, that's Joe Strummer.
That's Joe Strummer, yeah.
Who's this?
Hey, it's Mike.
Hey, Mike, what do you got?
Yeah, I just want to ask Tom a question. With Rage and with you guys going to Cuba with Audio Slave, and I see a lot of socialist symbolism with red stars and stuff in your lyrics. What's the deal? What are you guys' views? I mean, are you guys into socialism? Because that's what I get from things I've seen and heard from you guys. What's your actual political views?
Well, I mean, Audioslave is not a band that's explicitly political, though we did go to Cuba and it was pretty amazing. And both the people and the time we had there was really surprising to us in a lot of ways. And the tremendous sort of generosity of spirit and the awesome, the influence on sort of culture and education and health and things like that were stuff that took us all completely by surprise. We had an amazing time there. And it's a place that I hope more people are able to go to check it out to see the things about it that are different that you might not expect.
What I got out of the DVD, although they're very poor, they seem very happy.
Yeah, and very,
which was really strange
and
to
very
me.
like proud and very, and it is very poor, but it's in a lot of it's there's things that are very surprising, like the fact that the literacy rate is higher than it is in the United States. It's like that's something that you wouldn't expect, but that's true.
You do you ever get like when you're in a band? I mean, I know you got some like Merciful Fate. They said King Diamond writing satanic lyrics. People like the band got tired of that after a while. When you're doing political stuff like in Rage, does that get tiring after a while? There's like one guy in the band that's like, "All right, can we go another direction?" Like, does it happen?
No, it never got. It never got.
Can we
got
write a
tiring,
song
'cause-
about girls?
Well, I mean,
please.
like, or if you have conflicting views in like politics, like what happens?
Yeah. I mean, well, that was never really that much of a. That was, I mean, Rage Against the Machine didn't agree about much, but we agreed about the political stuff, for the most part. And just like there's a million bands out there writing songs about cars and girls, and there was basically one or two bands who were on the charts writing songs about political stuff. So I think there were still a lot more songs to write.
P. Diddy's done a lot for voting too. If you remember the campaign a few years ago,
Oh,
credit where
of
it's
course.
due.
Some people write about girls. Other people write about, shooting shoppers with shotguns.
What was that?
On Rodeo Drive.
Rodeo Drive.
Have you been down Rodeo Drive lately?
A couple of years ago. Did a little shopping myself. It's wonderful.
Never shopped there.
I really did want to just drive up on the sidewalk, though, and hit people.
Let's say hi to Ernie in Brooklyn. Ernie.
I did to my friend last night. I like doing this. I like to go on a Rodeo Drive and go, "All right, how much is that?" And then when they tell me, I just go, "I can't afford it," and I walk out.
That'll get him.
That gets them laughing.
Ernie.
Upside down sunglasses on and talking to a banana.
What's up, Ernie?
Good morning. This is Ernie from Brooklyn. How are you guys?
Hi.
Good morning.
Let's go, Ernie. We only have a couple minutes left here.
I just want to say I'm a new listener. I just started listening to you guys now. I love the show. I'm very happy you guys are here. But you made a comment about Kiss.
Yeah.
And you included them with the Archies and the Monkeys. And
Right.
I think that's ridiculous to say something like that.
Well, I said that, and my name is Ron Bennington. I'm with the Ron and Fez show, and you could catch me on XM.
That's right.
At noon, and bitch at me about that.
Okay, but that you got to admit that Kiss deserves to be in the Rock and Roll Hall.
Yes, sir, but when you
Kiss
look at it like
stinks.
that, you have to start thinking.
They're like ABBA.
Exactly. I love Kiss, too.
But I just like to say I agree with the caller on that one.
Of course. I do, too. But he
I
annoys
agree
me
with
that he's
the
calling. Guys, all kidding aside, shut up.
Let's go to Jimmy in Jersey. Jimmy.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey.
Tom, I'm a big fan, man.
Thank you.
I actually heard the other day that Chris Cornell was going to be leaving Audio Slave and pursuing some solo stuff.
No,
Did
Chris
you do that?
Chris is doing some solo stuff, but he's not leaving Audio Slave, to the best of my knowledge.
All right, thanks a lot, man.
All right. Well, they got a new CD out, so I mean, it's not going anywhere anytime soon.
Yeah, I mean, we've made 3 CDs in 4 years. If you count the Cuba one, that's 4 CDs in about 4.5 years. So, we're much more prolific than we ever were with Rage Against the Machine. So.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Jeff in Jersey. Jeff.
Hey guys, how you doing? Love the show.
All right.
Hey, I was going to tell everybody Tom is the coolest guy to his fans. I saw him in LAX one time. Just went up to him and said, "Hey Tom, love you. Saw Rage a couple times." And I asked him for his autograph, being a weirdo. But I lost him. I went back into the food court and he waved me down. He waved to me to come over so he could give me the autograph. Cool.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
You really,
Nice. Do it for the kids.
you really do seem very down to earth, Tom. I gotta say.
I'm even more down
When was
to
the
earth
last
at 8 in
time?
the morning. Yeah.
When was the last time you asked for a autograph or a picture from a celebrity, and who was it?
Ooh, it might have been Bruce Springsteen about 6 years ago, something like that. We at Rage had actually covered a Bruce Springsteen song, Goes to Tom Joad, and I saw him backstage at one of his shows, and I asked him to sign a set list for me. He said, "Thanks for doing my song."
And he did it?
It's pretty exciting, yeah.
Yeah,
he did it.
Didn't say get away from me.
Not at all.
All right, let's go to Reggie. Reggie, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
All right.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, I never got into rock and roll until I heard my first Rage record. I went out and picked up a guitar and everything. Tom was a big influence on me, picking up the guitar and everything. I still play like crap, but being a black guy and all, I was at a party one time and they put on what was that record? They put on Bulls on Parade, and that's the first time I heard somebody play the guitar like that. And I went out like that weekend and picked up a guitar. so you know.
Right on. Thanks, man.
Then what happened?
Yeah, do you have a question, Reggie?
Hurry up before your phone card runs out.
I just wanted to say thank you for everything, for the music, and just thank you for the talent that you have.
Right on. Appreciate it. Well, good luck with your guitar playing.
Thanks.
Cool.
Bye.
Let's say say hi to Dave in Connecticut. Dave, what's up?
Hey, I just want to say, when this guy goes to Cuba, he's only seeing what Castro shows him. The
That's not true.
So well
That's not true.
and well educated.
That's not true at all. You don't know what you're talking about. That's not true at all.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh, that's not true.
Yeah, because I saw whatever I wanted. I went everywhere I wanted, anytime I wanted, did anything I wanted for all the time that I was there.
They just let you go on the island and
Absolutely.
you walked around and did exactly what you wanted.
Yes,
what
sir.
You wanted, and the people, they weren't watching you at all.
If they were watching me, they were watching me go wherever I damn well pleased.
Dave, did you see the DVD?
No, I didn't.
So why don't you go see that, and then call back.
Come on, Castro. Castro's a tyrant, and I'm sure his people were keeping an eye on you, and the people had to act exactly how he wanted them to act.
I'm sorry, my friend, but you haven't been there, and you don't know what you're talking about.
You might want to pick up the DVD and then go from there.
All right, well, I'll pick up another piece of media to see what they let someone from the media.
Sir, you're being a speculative ass. You're talking to somebody that was there. My manager has been to Cuba, and to be very honest, he kind of said the same things Tom did. He's been there a couple of times. I have the same feelings about Castro. I don't like him, but people that have been there have said that there's a certain vibe in the country. What are you going to do? Disagree with it because you read something?
Actually, he did go. Him and Johnny Ola went down to some club. Saw a sex show down there.
Passed around a gold phone.
We're bigger than U.S. Steel.
With that, we're out of here, unfortunately. They shut us off there, Tom, so we got to get out of here. We're going to continue on XM Satellite Radio. We're going to do the walkover. We're going to do the walkover live on XM. And don't forget, Audio Slave's highly anticipated album, Revelations, will be in store September 5th.
Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Tom Morello, everyone.
I love showing my to introverted fat guys. Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Hey there. Wow, we just got down here. I'm the only one that even has a microphone. Welcome to part 6 of the Opie and Anthony show for this Whip 'em Out Wednesday. The XM portion. Hi, people. Hi. There's some people out here. No, there's nobody out here. The other guys are still getting their equipment on.
No, we're not.
Jimmy's online, as they say, online. And there goes Opie.
Oh, fucking Geezer Butler's band.
Oh, yeah?
GCR. Yeah. Fantastic.
Beautiful day here in New York City. I know you people around the country don't give a shit, but it's a lot cooler, a lot nicer out today, right? Not as much humidity, right?
Yes. Yeah. Hi.
There you go. I just talked to random people on the street, and they have to acknowledge me because I have a microphone. A lot cooler today, a lot more comfortable, right? Yeah, he nods. See?
Very nice.
He nodded
white
head.
hair. I hate a head of white hair on a younger man.
A shock of white hair.
Yeah.
They call it a shock.
A shock of white
shock
hair.
of white hair.
You want to red it with an axe blade. Fucking pulp it up a bit.
Hey, a lot nicer, a lot cooler today, right? That's right.
That's my Chinese voice.
Hey, we got to talk to our new homeless friend.
Oh, here he is. Okay.
Let's give him a kiss.
Because our other one we think is dead.
Yeah, Mac is dead.
Maybe they thought she was dead.
Thank you, ma'am. God bless you.
Hello, mister. How are you?
How you doing, sir?
All right.
Here's 2 singles for you.
All right.
How's it going for you today? All right.
Remember us?
Yeah, I remember you all.
What's your name again?
My name is Andrew.
Andrew. Where do you spend your nights?
I sleep on the church, 55th Street.
Oh, right. I've seen a few people sleep around that church.
That's where I sleep.
Yeah?
Not
Pretty
inside,
safe.
though, right?
No, outside.
Yeah, of course not. They don't want to mess up the church.
No.
Just in the
On
vestibule.
the sidewalk.
Doesn't that go against everything
Yeah.
that religion is all about?
Should be able to
Lock
go in
the
the
church doors. We don't want the homeless inside messing it up.
No, it's not that. They're pretty nice to us.
Yeah?
They have to
They
be.
give you food and stuff?
Yeah, we get a lot of food there.
And you guys sleep on the stairs, right?
On the stairs.
And someone gets the top stair, and then someone gets...
The cops cannot bother us because they had a case for with the city, and they won the case, so that we are allowed to sleep there.
Oh, the church fought to let you guys stay there?
Yeah, we are allowed to sleep there.
So, are there any fights over who gets the stairs?
Not really, no. Everybody's all right.
Yeah, pretty cool about it.
Yeah, everybody's quiet.
Yeah, I guess the troublemakers stay away from the
No
church.
troublemakers, no.
That's good.
They don't want to get kicked out.
Yeah.
Hey, where'd you get the real nice Nike hat?
Yeah.
Oh, I got this from Salvation Army.
Really?
Salvation Army?
You don't look that homeless.
You look barely homeless.
Yeah, we got to dirty you up a little
like
bit.
you just fell into it.
We got to give you like a homeless makeover. You'll make a lot more money.
You got to still keep yourself clean, you know.
You shouldn't keep yourself clean. You'll get a lot more money.
Nah.
Well, maybe it works the other way, where people really think he's.
You know, when people
really
give you
needs
money,
help,
you got
but
to
he's
take
gonna
care
turn
of
himself
yourself
around.
too. You know?
Yeah.
Where do you shower and stuff like that? You look like you shower. So.
No, I go down to 80th Street and Broadway.
Yeah.
There's a shower there?
Yeah.
80th or 18th?
80th.
The pool, the pond.
Where's the shower?
Cool.
It's a church.
The church lets you
That
shower?
church is all right.
Monday through Friday.
Oh, very cool.
And look, he's got like a duffel bag and a newspaper, so you're kind of reading up on things.
Yeah, of course.
So you're barely homeless.
Well, I told you that we are homeless, but we're not hopeless, you know.
Right, homeless but not hopeless, Opie.
My question is, where do you shit? Because I'm so awful. When I have to shit, I can't shit anywhere but home.
Oh, you must have a problem, that, like, because a lot of establishments, they want you to buy something before you use their bathroom.
You know, we get toiletries. We got our church people. They gave us toiletries. So
Boy, that church really hooking you guys up.
They certainly are.
So
I think it's just like the people that are a little crazy in the head that are you know, wearing the big snorkel jackets in the summer and all dirty.
You know, everybody is different. You know, some people are
Yeah.
mentally sick. Some people are due to circumstances. You know, it all depends.
So you're trying to slap your life together, get back and get a job
I'm
again.
trying my
and,
best, you know.
yeah, are you getting closer every day to?
Yeah, sometimes I do. If I get a job, I get a temporary job a day here, a day there. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
earn a little money, get
right,
yourself
you
some.
know. Then I don't come here every day. You know, when I'm really, really broke, that's when I come. You know.
Do you bang any homeless girls?
Pardon?
Do you have sex with any homeless girls?
No, sir. I'm not into that, sir.
No.
Sex?
No, if you go with a homeless guy, what are you going to do? You're going to go still down.
That's true.
Ah,
So
wow.
you like chicks with apartments. I don't blame you.
Nah, no, I don't, you know. I don't even think about it.
I ate a girl's ass on a camping trip once. I'll never go back.
You don't think about sex at all?
No.
Why?
Try to keep it out of his head.
I got so many problems that I cannot even think about it. I got to worry about my life first.
Well, what do you do when you get
Women
a
rights.
boner?
What are you gonna do?
You know.
What do you do when you get a boner?
What?
When you get, you know, this.
Ah, come on, man.
But what do you do? Because, you know, you are human and those things pop up.
Human, but life is all about control, you know.
You control your boners?
Everything you got to control. Man, in life you got to control
How'd
everything.
you not control the rent?
Yeah, he can control his boner, but just not his paycheck.
Why, you seem like a pretty rational, logical guy. Why don't you have an apartment? Do you drink too much or do
No,
drugs?
I don't drink at all. I don't drink at all. I don't do drugs. I told you I was like with my family and I had a problem, so I had to,
Right.
you know.
But now, I forgot. Why are you staying in New York instead of going somewhere that's really
New York
inexpensive?
is more easier if you're homeless. You can manage.
But I mean, you could probably move somewhere where you could get a pretty good labor job, where then you can get an apartment. Or
it's not easy. You know, if you don't have no papers, it's very hard to get a job.
oh, papers, right? That's right. I forgot you came over, and maybe you don't have everything you need.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I see.
And especially now since they're having the immigration thing,
Right.
it's very, very hard to get a job.
Yeah, you're not Al Qaeda or nothing, right? Nah.
Why did we skip over the boner thing?
If you want to talk more about his boner, okay, you feel free.
Well, what happens when you have the wet dreams? You got to get the poison.
Man. You know, you got to
get the poison out. I'm curious about this.
Ain't no poison. Nothing is poison, man.
Is it your religion or something?
You know,
Probably part of it,
You
I bet.
control it through religion and spirituality?
I know. I just don't even think about it.
All right.
Wow. How much you pull in on a day sitting here, would you say?
Depends. Sometimes 15, sometimes 20, sometimes 5. It depends.
That's it?
Yeah.
And what, it gets you food for the night? Or?
I get food for the night and I buy my clothes sometimes.
Yeah,
you know,
sometimes you get another shirt or something like that. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
What do you miss the most about living in a place besides like the roof?
Oh, you know, you don't get enough sleep and all, you know.
Yeah, always getting woken up on the street like that.
You got to wake up and at night there's so much traffic and things like that. You can't really sleep on the street. You have to still keep your one eye open, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to watch out.
We got to watch out.
You ever get kicked or any of that crap?
No, not on church steps, no.
All right, good.
No.
We have a security there that watches, you know.
Yeah.
Where are you going to go when it gets cold?
Well, then, you know, we, what do you call it? We go to the Bowery Mission downtown.
That must be rough, though, huh?
And, no, they open the chapel at night for the people to come there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey.
So it's like, no.
Well, God bless.
That's yours.
And good luck. Good luck to you.
There you go, sir.
Oh, hope you get in a little 10 spot.
Have a good
Very
day, all
nice.
right?
There we go.
Our new homeless friend.
He had morning breath. It was bothering me.
Morning breath.
I'm obsessed with the boner things.
Are
There's
you
something
spelling
going
it?
on there.
Are you saying it like morning, like the dead?
M-O-U.
Yeah. Whoa.
What do you think's going on with the boners?
He's put it out of his mind. But
something is
no,
wrong with
I think
this
it's
unit.
still in his mind, but he's just got to kind of, you know, he's got enough problems. You start trying to let your boner talk for you when you're homeless.
Yeah.
It's called being a rapist.
He probably
I
fucks
think.
a piece of chewed gum on the sidewalk.
Yeah, why not?
What can you do?
Who doesn't?
I like to fuck a cigarette butt. Okay,
That's good because I got no papers.
Let's do homeless experiments. Next time he's here, let's get hot girls and see if he could even get a boner.
All right. Let's all just jerk
Need
off
some
on him.
strippers or something.
All right, let's cross here today.
There you go. You look like a bunch of perps.
These guys are going to go crush some skulls somewhere. They're undercover and ready for action.
Yeah, they don't look like cops either.
No, they're on subway patrol, I bet. No, those are undercover guys.
What are they doing? What are they doing?
Why don't we ask
Come
one
on,
of our
Kenny.
experts, right?
What are they doing? Anything they want.
I hear what you said.
Anything they
Well,
want.
those guys
those cops are doing?
Those guys were undercover in the back, right?
Yeah.
Subway?
Nah, they're probably going to do peddlers.
Oh, yeah?
Peddlers?
Peddlers, so, you know, the guys selling the watches and the popcorn.
Peddlers. I picture a wooden cart
Trademark
with
infringement
fruit on it.
stuff.
And the undercover guys are good.
Hi, welcome to New York. It's a radio show. How you doing? But we videotape it too. But we don't show it anywhere. It's not even a tape in it. He's an idiot.
Black or white, what do you think? We're trying to figure it out.
His hair, but then the skin. We like him. Where you from? Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Just come to the city for the day, or?
Yes.
Yeah. What'd you see so far?
Nothing really.
Yeah, you're gonna.
Okay, well, we saw Rockefeller Center and.
Oh, okay. You see,
Plaza Hotel, Central Park.
where you going? Empire State Building? Is that the big finale? Go to the
well,
top.
actually, we're gonna come up here and eat at Jekyll and Hyde's for dinner.
That's fun for the kids. You'll like it.
Hey, yeah, tell them what happened to you at Jekyll and Hyde.
They stole my credit card number and rang up a bunch of cell phone charges.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, but they got rid of the riffraff in there. Yeah, it's fun. Check out all the rooms. There's a bunch of little fun things to do in there.
That's what we want to do. She's been here before, so.
Yeah, it's like the Adventurers Club at Disney. You ever been there? Yeah, that's fun. You look like a Disney family. You are an all-American family, man.
Thanks.
That's great. Refreshing to see in this day and age.
Just say it. It's glad to have white people in New York. Just say it.
Take care, people.
All right.
Okay, Jim. You got
Refreshing,
me.
all-American.
I said refreshing
Who
and
knows?
all-American when all I did mean was white.
Of course. What color would you like the bathroom painted? Refreshing, all-American. Got it covered.
How you doing, O? What's up? How are you? Stickers? Yeah. Do we have WOW stickers today?
Wow, stickers.
We got them.
What are you late for, miss?
Obviously not a workout.
Work.
Maybe if you cut back on breakfast.
This guy needs WOW stickers.
She's 6 years late for the gym.
I've been listening since WNEW day.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm 55. I'm out of your demographic, but you guys are great.
No, you're not.
No,
you
not
kind
at
of
all.
look like Chef from Apocalypse Now.
There you go.
That's what he looks like. But after he was decapitated.
Saucier.
Yeah, we'll give him some
Meat
WOW
was
stickers
gray.
there. Run. All right, we're almost at XM.
Almost. A very interesting walk. We've gotten to talk to some people.
I'll say.
Yeah. Whoa, look at this guy, Marcellus Wallace.
Yes.
Holy shit.
It's like a fat Wesley Snipes.
Wow, that guy's scary.
What are you guys looking for? Maybe we can help you.
Yeah, what do you need?
Huh?
Central Park?
Oh,
Where you from? Where you from?
Left at the corner and just go straight
Yep.
till you hit it.
It's right there.
Yeah, you're about a block and a half away.
You see a lot of trees.
It's really, if you go around the corner, you'll see it.
Yeah, go down to the corner and make a left.
It's literally right there.
Where are you guys from?
Where you from?
San Antonio, Texas.
Texas, nice.
What are you gonna do in the park? Try to buy some weed?
No.
Gonna go for a jog.
Yeah.
Quite the opposite, but you know.
Yeah, he told you, Opie.
Yeah, he sure did.
Smart ass.
Is that your pal there?
My brother shaking.
It's his brother.
All right. Well,
Were
yeah.
parents at the hotel, or are you runaways?
Yeah, parents are at the hotels.
Yeah.
They're sleeping. They're gonna get coffee earlier.
Did they tell you, be careful in the park? There's people that are scary in there.
No, we're going with a pretty big group, so.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Do some wilding. You know what that is? It's fun.
He's bored.
All right, if you go to this corner, just
bored.
look.
Yeah, just
and
take
that's
a
what-
left.
You can't miss the
I
park.
swear to God, it's it. Just take a left at the light.
Yep.
All right.
Have a good time in the park.
Take it easy, Texas.
More cowbell, yeah. Good T-shirt.
That's funny. Opie goes, he's bored. He was.
I don't blame
those
him.
kids with their iPods.
That's right. Their iPods and their Jewish friends.
Jimmy's very entertaining.
Thank you. Having a
You're
silly
fun to
mood.
walk with.
Oh. Ladies, the heat wave seems to have broken.
Oh,
All right. But
wow.
apparently the cunt wave hasn't.
Boy, they didn't like you.
They certainly didn't.
Didn't acknowledge you at all.
And it hurts.
What happened?
Look at those glasses. They're big as your head.
The kid that just got out of the military wants to snap a quick.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Oh.
Ready? Come on.
Military always.
Yeah, Al Qaeda. No, teasing, of course. We'll all get in here. Come on now. You two, stand in front a little bit. Stand next to Opie a little bit. There we go.
Squeeze in. Let's go. All right.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Thanks for all you
Wonderful.
do, sir.
See you later.
All right, everybody, take it easy.
We're done.
God bless.
God bless.
Hey, Fez.
Hey there, Fez.
The Archies.
Oh, when you said that, I was cracking up. The Archies. All right, see you upstairs.
Opie and Anthony.
Masochist.
That sucks.
Lesbian.
I like that in a woman.
And every other kind of deviant.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass. I can't believe it. It's pedophile humor.
It's depressing and horrendous. It's awful.
A bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit.
Here it comes! Here it comes! The Opie and Anthony program.
El virus de Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
Just like somebody took a bat to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that fact.
Jim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
Hysterical.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
It's time for music on O&A. A piano's been brought in, and there is Stan sitting next to it with his big head and stupid ass grin. We say, Stan, can you play us some melody? We're all pretty sure it will blow. 'Cause we think you're a schmuck, so we know it will suck. just like all of Jim Norton's hoes. Fan, fan, fan. Fan, fan. Play us a song, you're the piano fan. Play us a song today. No one here thinks you can hold a melody. And if you can, we'll call you gay.
Dave from New Jersey, yes, we have not forgotten, fan. Where are we at with you playing the piano? We should have gotten that done by now. We should have had a keyboard in here.
Well, we got something in here, but it's...
What is that, from 1980?
I think it has a drum pad on it.
Oh!
I'll bring in my own, because I really...
Yeah.
It only has 60 keys.
It's sitting there, though.
We can still hear you a little bit, though. Even though it's not your greatest, you can still, like, if someone doesn't have a great microphone, you can still hear if they can sing or not.
You can't tease us like this.
What do you need, 88 keys?
We have found that you're really,
88.
really good, and it's just sitting there.
How about a little tease for tomorrow, Ope?
Let's hear a little bit.
Just a little.
Couple minutes. Doesn't have to be great.
Couple of minutes.
We know it's not a good,
But the equipment.
He's going to blame it on the equipment.
That's fine. You got to
give us a little taste. That's the tease. You give us a little taste, and then you go, wow, more Than playing the piano tomorrow.
That's right. Where'd Voss go?
How do we set that thing up?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
You put the hamster in the wheel.
Where did we
let
get
him
that?
run?
Danny's.
This is Danny's?
Yeah, come on.
Ew. Wait a minute, Danny.
That means there's going to be booze in the keys.
Why is this yours? Are you musical?
It's not.
Do you play?
No, it's not mine. It was sitting in a friend's basement. For,
okay.
Of
course it was. Traded it for liquor.
Do you know how to play it?
Broke it. Stupid Eric.
Why did he break it? By pushing a button.
There's no. What is it? Battery powered?
Yeah, and I just tested
How many
it.
batteries power that thing?
Eric
Are you
touches
kidding?
It and it doesn't work anymore.
30 car batteries?
What'd you do?
Yeah, pass it on me.
No, it worked 5 minutes ago, Eric.
Oh, well.
Yeah, the batteries probably
like, oh, well.
Were they brand new batteries in there?
Not brand new, but they work.
How many does it take? You know what happened? It worked 5 minutes ago, and in that 5 minutes, the batteries died.
Yeah.
I'll get more. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah?
And then
out again.
And then out because...
All right, go get some batteries
in it.
We got a keyboard. I want to hear
batteries.
I want to hear Danny play now.
Yeah, that's it. Danny goes first.
Everyone is suggesting send Than to Steinway. I don't think they're going to allow us to do that, unfortunately. Voss isn't here anymore. He's going to Kansas City. He's performing tonight.
Oh, okay.
He didn't even get a plug-in. He was there
I'm
all
guessing
morning.
Stanford and Sons.
So we'll find out where Voss is playing if you're listening to us in Kansas City. Travis in Iowa, what's up?
Yeah, I love the show, and I love how honest you guys are all the time. And I wanted to ask Jimmy why, and not be funny about it, why don't you really think KISS should be in the Hall of Fame?
I do think they should be. I was just fucking around. I thought the Ron Bennington line was very funny.
Okay.
Yeah,
I would say this. I adored KISS growing up, and I still love KISS. But when you look at them musically, like, or lyrically, next to, and I'll just say Zeppelin, or a lot of the bands that are in, they're not as good. And that's not to knock KISS. They're just not as good musically as a lot of bands, or lyrically, or in any way. However, I think there's a lot of bands that are in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame that don't deserve to be there. I think KISS should be there above a lot of them, so I would vote yes.
Okay, and like you said, if they let in, then you got to let all these other shitty bands in, but KISS still deserves
like
to
the
be,
Archies.
no matter who.
Yeah, KISS deserves to be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, sure.
They're taking themselves way too seriously. Obviously, Black Sabbath should have been in a long time ago.
What is? See, I have no idea what the criteria is to even get in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I think they're just trying to create controversy to get people talking about their stupid Hall of Fame. We went to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame when we were in Cleveland. It stinks.
Yeah, I didn't even go.
It's awful.
Couldn't be bothered.
They can't get real stuff. They got stuff Hendrix wore maybe once.
While everything's at Hard Rocks all around the world.
While he was jogging once, and it was in an attic for many years. It's who cares crap in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. They really got to.
Hey, Hope.
Yeah.
Hey, Hope.
You're hanging up on me?
Trying to hang up on you,
All
Opie.
right. Well,
I saw that coming a mile away. He goes, "Hey, Ope."
Yeah.
And then you go, "Huh?" And he goes, "Hey, Ope."
Yeah. Well, we got the batteries in there.
Almost.
All right, Danny's setting up the keyboard. I want to hear Danny play.
How to pull him out of his dildo.
I'm gonna say it of his mom's dildo.
Ooh. Ouch. Ouch. Those batteries smell like African.
Oh, my God. No, you play it the other way.
Yeah.
Got it upside down. Oh, he's still putting the batteries in.
How many batteries does that take, Dan? All kidding aside.
6.
Did you want to be a musician, Danny?
Me?
Yeah. All right.
Oh, that sounds great.
Let's hear what you can play.
Me?
Yeah.
Look at Jimmy
I
Norton
played
go.
for 3 years when I was a kid. Let's hear.
So, Jimmy, play something.
No. Danny.
Play what you knew.
Danny Cadden.
Oh, from Big.
Oh, you know this song? I'm a douchebag. Wait.
Can we get this into the board so we can get a nice sound? Where's Mars?
Is that
Can we plug in or what?
into the board?
Yeah, we got.
You're really asking for it.
XLR.
Just put the mic down to. No XLR jack on there. A real keyboard, you'd just be able to plug that mic jack in. Just put the mic down low by the speaker. Jimmy, play something. Because you played for 3 years.
Can we get it into the board or no?
We're gonna mic it. All right. Danny, give us a little more.
Do you know the theme from Arthur, You Drunk?
That's all I got.
That's all you can play.
For 3 years, you said.
And is that all of that song that you know?
How long have you had the keyboard?
But it's not mine. I just screw around. I play guitar more than anything.
Yeah.
Get a guitar. Get a guitar.
No, I don't play that.
I know. Yeah, we can get one.
Dan,
We can jam out.
You got to give us a little something.
I don't.
It's and the sound sucks, right? It's not like a.
And
what setting is the sound on? Get it a good piano sound.
that was it.
That's it.
That's the piano sound.
All right, so we'll acknowledge right off the bat that it's not the greatest piano.
What are you talking about?
But we'll still be able to hear talent.
Oh, listen to this. It's got a little drum machine on it. All right.
Don't be shy, Sven.
That's good.
No good.
Just close your eyes.
No, I can't.
Yes, you can.
He needs volume pedals.
There's no sustain.
He's a
pedal,
virtuoso.
Are you a virtuoso?
No.
No.
Come on,
virtuoso.
It's about time you were thrown under a bus.
Give me that one, and I'll talk
You know
on
what?
this one.
If you play something silly,
Oh, sweetie.
then it goes with the silliness of that.
Oh, okay.
Look,
There's
you can't
just
even
not
fit,
enough keys.
You can't fit those giant hands. You do. Oh, it's like a silent movie. That's
There's
silly.
not enough keys.
No sustain.
What
Yeah.
was that you were just playing?
Maple Leaf Rag.
Can you do that again? I'm not even. Guess Valby has done that.
Yeah, but he talks about pussy and dirty cunt.
No, but that might.
Maple leaf rag is what they used to use as a tampon back in the 1800s. Yes?
That's fucking flying.
All right.
Get the hell
That
out of here.
is.
What?
Well, John
the
Valby.
flying he did. Maybe he was just adding stuff to it and being silly with it. Boom. Oh, boom.
Wow, see? That wasn't an original.
Right?
And then you were
Can you play more of that?
Of that piece?
Yeah, please.
It's really hard because
I understand there's only 10 keys, but just
Not
give it
enough
a little
keys.
bit more.
I don't.
Can I get that? Can I get a copy of that?
I feel bad for Than.
The other problem is I don't. I haven't-
girls?
Yeah, that's the big problem.
Like girls. Know what I noticed? He barely tried, and that came out like it was nothing.
I know.
Like it was nothing.
That's right. I just want to smile, goof for the camera there. No. What do you want me to play more Maple Leaf Rag?
Yeah, a little bit.
Or just something else that you could play on that piece of shit.
We understand it is a piece of shit that Danny brought in.
I mean, I could really bring a better one tomorrow.
I know. And you'll
Sounds
will,
good.
and we will hear it tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm nervous.
You're not going to get a recording contract.
I haven't. The problem is I haven't performed, so I don't have a lot of things memorized.
Right.
Because I just have it
bring
at
in some
home.
notes
Do you read
tomorrow.
music?
Yes.
Oh.
Very much so.
Sorry.
Cool.
Sorry for even asking.
It goes very much so.
Yes, very much
Well,
so.
I,
You prop up the music sheet behind your Honcho magazine?
Yes. Yeah, all right.
All right. It's getting comfortable.
See, I hate it because I really don't have enough keys.
I know you don't have enough keys.
So
You can see that you can play, though. I mean, we can, as much as I love to trash
you should
you.
be back over.
Can you play the Hulk
run that
walking away music?
I should know that, but I don't. No, it's really fun listening to somebody try to figure out how something sounds.
Yeah. I used to listen to my brother do that all the time on the guitar, and it was...
There it is. No. Something close to that.
His hands are shaking. Dan's never nervous.
He's really
All right, wait,
I'm always nervous
hold
playing
on.
the piano.
Hold on.
Are you?
Yeah.
Try it again.
No.
Oh.
So it wasn't that far.
Wow, you got it. Wow, you do that really well. That sounds just like it.
Now let me
and
ask
you're just figuring this out as you're going?
Yeah, I haven't done that before.
You
And the sound of the piano got a lot better.
Can you play it as you're not? How do you guys? This is my problem. Let me, as a pianist.
What do you do with your hands, Jim?
No, I. How do you like if you're looking at it, I can see, but how the fuck do you know how far left or how far right to go? Like, because Vanellope, I've watched, he'll like look at the audience and just play. How do you know how far?
He's been doing
just
that
do it
for
1,000
30
times.
years.
It's called practicing.
Yeah,
Vanellope's could do it in his sleep at this point.
You just you get to know where the relative position
Where the
of
keys are. It's like anything else. A guitar player, the same thing. When you go up the fretboard, how do you know? You know, you're not counting how many frets up you're going. You just kind of know where your hand ends up. It's the right spot.
That was Jim.
That's very good, Jimmy.
All right, one more thing. Come on.
All right.
Give us something really good.
I really can't.
Yes, you can.
He can't. No, you don't understand. I don't
half
think
it's
he
going to be like this
That's
because
okay.
there's no key there.
It's a nice beat.
Yeah. No.
Do you know any
I'll bring in
Bach?
something.
Do you know any Bach?
Oh.
He does.
See, not off the top of my head. That's the problem.
No.
How about some Beethoven?
Mm.
Lovely Ludwig van.
Ludwig van.
Yeah. Trying to think of anything else I know of. Sorry, guys.
That is freaking
How
out.
about,
Come on, Than.
Thanks, Steve.
That was Steve. He just took Than's hand and placed it gently on the keys.
Steve's going to break your finger so you can never play again.
Can you play Flight of the Bumblebee so it will remind Steve of when he's rifling for honey?
Oh.
Well, just off the top of my head, yeah.
That doesn't sound like.
Yeah, it does. Play the thing.
Thanks.
It's a lot faster with strings, but it's there. Thanks, 5.
How about do you know Overture to the Sun?
No.
Why would you?
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
But you got a taste. I'll bring in my thing tomorrow.
He'll
the keys,
bring it
it'll
in.
be nice. And everything.
Don't blow us off. We're not going to forget.
The keys,
All right.
you can't be afraid, man. There's no reason to be shy about it. We know you can play. You know Than can play.
Yeah, so I won't be shy tomorrow.
All right. It's Than, everyone. That was,
You can't be. I would just jump on there and bang out a tune without thinking about it, without being afraid.
Larry!
Yes, I just
You're gonna find your dog dead in the hallway, Larry.
Your mother!
That was fantastic, just like everything Than does.
Fantastic.
All right.
Couldn't agree more.
All right, thank you. All right, well, that was a big letdown. Thanks, Than.
I blame Danny for bringing in this Casio from 1989.
That thing is awful. Doesn't have enough keys. Old Yamaha. Would you trade that for drugs or something?
All right, we're going to take a break. When we get back, Jay Leno let Floyd Landis have it last night.
Good for
Did he?
Jay.
He did a good job with Floyd Landis, the guy that won the Tour de France.
Yeah.
We got the conjoined twin update. We got a story about a chick that has 2 vaginas.
Oof.
That's right in front. Oh, no, that's Bob
Wow.
Kelly's awful bio. It's here somewhere. We also got Flavor of Love, the greatest show on TV. We also have Gene Simmons' Family Jewels, which is a bomb.
Is it a bomb?
Oh, God. It's awful.
I
The
hope
reviews are awful.
Is it? I heard it looks scripted. And
Well, the problem is, they did the Osbournes. That wasn't scripted, and they want another hit, so they have Hogan's Family, whatever that show, Hogan Knows Best, and that was scripted, and now this one's scripted.
Yeah.
Their lives aren't interesting enough, so they're kind of coming up with storylines and things like that.
or they're not revealing enough as people to let you see the ugly things, like the
Right.
truly ugly things they keep under their
So
hats.
they make stuff up.
If I had that reality show, all I would do is fuck Shannon Tweed and say, "Film this."
I mean, if you want, we can listen to a couple clips from the show, but it's really bad.
I would love to hear some of that.
It really is bad. All right, we got that and more stuff on the way. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's crazy. This is what it's all about. Oh, I love this.
T-Show 36 double D's. T-Show 36 double D's.
Shoving your breast in everyone's face.
36 double D's. T-Show 36 double D's.
Oh, wow.
He just whoop her down. Whoop her down. He just whoop her down anywhere.
With the Mound Wednesday.
She'll flash you. She'll flash you.
Hey, I'm all for it.
She'll flash you.
And there's boobs in your face. I'm all for it.
With the Mound Wednesday. The guys get breast. Hey. This is what it's all about. Oh, I love this.
Wow.
Whip them fuckers out.
This is fantastic.
Wow. That's why we call it wow.
Let's talk about the boobies.
Take your bra and take it off Beth, I hear you calling, but I can't come home right now. 'Cause me and the boys are doing some radio, and I can't find the sound. Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you, Jimmy Norton, for bringing us back.
Yeah, that's right. Dan's too afraid to play some tunes, but I'm not.
No, you're not.
Fucking jam all day. I'll steal the show. What do I care?
That was great.
I'm good.
All right. Hey, getting right into some things here. Floyd Landis on Leno last night. He thought he was going to have a fun little interview. A cute little sit-down with Leno. And Leno.
Calling him Royd Landis.
Well, he won the Tour de France, and and they're saying he took something, he cheated, he tested positive, and he's got all sorts of excuses, and at this point, no one's buying it whatsoever. So here's Floyd Landis on Leno last night.
Okay, now what's going on? Because the test suggests cheating, you know, and I see you on these shows, and I do want to believe you, and evidence seems, I don't know if it's overwhelming, but it seems pretty conclusive, right?
If you go by the test, yes.
Okay. But why should we not go by the test? Tell me why.
Well, I'll say that there's a couple possibilities of what may have happened.
Okay.
Bullshit! The test and the people doing the test would like you to believe that the only possibility is that I intentionally took some drugs, and that's why the test is that way. Now, there's also the possibility, and this argument's been used by other people, and at this point, I don't know if it's the case that somehow or some way I ingested something that causes that to be that way. Or there's some kind of natural occurrence in my body that caused it to be that way. Or the fourth, and I'm beginning to wonder about this myself after the way the situation's been handled, is that after the urine leaves my hands, most people probably haven't ever had a drug test like this, so they don't know how it works. But after I give them the sample, I don't know where it goes.
Oh God, he's just babbling.
Pardon my French, but you're an asshole.
He's trying to talk his way out of it, man.
He goes, I don't know where it goes. I pissed in something I handed to some fucking frog. He throws some drugs in there. All of a sudden, American ain't winning.
Hey, we hate the French, but come on.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, take responsibility. You got caught.
And you don't seem dumb enough to take this not knowing. No, what I mean is you're a smart guy. You know how
put him down, Jay.
No. I mean, you know how the game works. You know you're going to be tested.
Well, yeah.
So to take something... see, this is the part I think most people find confusing.
I, too, find it confusing, but I haven't said it a whole lot because I don't know that it's an actual argument.
What about the synthetic testosterone? Now, you had that in your body. Where does that come from?
Well, here's another misconception that's been perpetrated by the people who want to believe that this test doesn't make mistakes. This is also a ratio of natural substances, just like the testosterone, the epitestosterone test in question. So there's two different tests, but both of them are ratios, and both of them have a cutoff where they say there must be another explanation, even though they can't prove that it is.
Oh, that was...
You lie! You're a fucking liar! Shut up!
That was riveting TV.
Jim, what do you think?
He stinks, and I don't like him.
Sorry you had to hear that. I thought there was more to it.
I'd like a web update, too, on the Buffalo situation. I'd love to know what's going on.
Apparently,
we took out the website.
Yeah, the website has been...
The pests have taken it out.
Primary target destroyed.
FixTheEdge.com is in deep trouble right now.
How about the old MySpace account?
Well, that's part of the O&A Daily Dump Report.
Well, this is not the one that we didn't give this one out.
Yeah, I know, but it's part of the dump report. We weren't able to give out his MySpace address.
No, I don't mean the guy.
No, that's the pedophile MySpace.
Oh, the other guy's
We were giving out a lot of MySpace accounts today.
Could someone punch me in the face for that error?
No reason for
Glaring error. I read the dump report wrong.
Sweet. It's all right. There were 3 dumps today. 6:54, giving him shit for that, a caller. 7:27, MySpace website address for alleged pedophile. Dumped because during the segment, O&A were discussing 14 and 16-year-olds that are friends of his and are linked to this MySpace address.
So to protect them.
And I slipped with fuck today after spitting water all over the place after something Jimmy said that was really funny. I whispered it after I spilled something in studio.
He's really on the ball to catch that whisper because I heard it and it was like, ooh.
It was really low. It was really low. I just hope I didn't ruin the line. But I don't think so. I think enough time went by that the line still got out there. Gene Simmons on Family Jewels. Yeah, this is the latest show trying to...
We get it. You're not married, but you've been with the same woman for so many years. Yeah, we get it.
I'm not buying that horse shit anymore. No. At first, when he was coming around, sounding all cool, like he could get away with whatever he wants.
Yeah,
it's kind of buying into it, but I don't believe a word of it anymore. No. Maybe early on in his marriage, he was
gimmick.
He was still, getting a lot of poo-ha. But after seeing the show, there's no way.
Mm-hmm.
No way.
Gimmick.
It's a gimmick, absolutely.
Like his.
Yeah.
Hi.
What are you doing?
All right, yeah. Here's the scripted show.
Bad acting.
Another show that's trying to duplicate the success of the Osbournes. We're going to have Gene in, right? This sucks.
When?
Because we're going to have to call him out on this crap.
Listen to this bad acting. This is Gene when someone comes through the front door.
What's my problem? You're in my fucking house.
How horrible is that acting?
But,
no, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it.
Talking to his wife, not wife. Yeah.
Let's set this up. Set this up by saying Gene creates a logo for his son's band.
Ah, okay.
Listen to the acting. It's a reality show.
Lack thereof.
Hey.
Hi.
What are you doing?
Nick's forming his own band, so, eventually when you get your first record, you go out on tour, and I figured, by the time he gets up on stage, he'll have a logo and a place to stick this on, a T-shirt. What do you think, huh?
Did Nick ask you to do it for him?
No.
Why are you doing it?
Well,
Imagine if someone helped you do your band. Said, you should name it Guapo and have a really big orange in the background.
Well, that's not a good idea.
And you already copyrighted it, I can see.
Trademark, yes.
Yes.
Okay, you're right. I'll shut up.
Yeah.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Gene Simmons is a bore.
Yeah.
I'd love to hear more.
Ooh. Gene offers his son Nick some advice on being in a band that is far too advanced.
Far too advanced?
Yeah, his advice.
For what?
His son wants to start a stupid little band. And Gene's giving him this just over-the-top advice.
Oh, okay, the advice.
Way too advanced.
Yeah.
Are you really serious about this stuff?
Yeah.
I've got a lot of advice for you. This is a tour bus. Looks cool. You will hate it. It's going to smell like your butt unwiped. This looks like a groupie. Don't talk to her. So, what are you going to look like on stage?
The energetic frontman.
The energetic frontman who's got the charisma to make you want to go and buy the T-shirts and the belt buckles.
And the T-shirt and the, yes.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
I hear music bed, never good.
No.
Yeah, music
when
bed
you have
means
to
awful show.
Yep. Music under there to fill in the spaces.
Here's Shannon Tweed telling Gene to lay off a little.
I just got some stuff for Nick. I see he's got the voice and the style and the whole thing. But he's really got a vibe, and I wanted to make sure he's got the right clothes, and he should know that
maybe you shouldn't coach him so much.
Let me tell you something. He's going to be a rock star. He wants to be a rock star, and I know how to be a rock star. Yeah.
These are the best clips, by the way.
Wow.
Just to give you a taste. We like to preview these shows for you so you don't have to watch them.
Any more acting clips of Gene? Because that wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
Like, I understand when, he got really mad at Shannon. They had a big fight because, something about her bank account.
Yeah, I heard tell of something like that.
What happened?
But, I don't know. Let's listen in.
Goddamn rich cunt! I kill rich cunt!
Yeah. Apparently she was spending too much money.
All right, Gene shows Nick a banner he has made being trailed by an airplane above their house directly after Nick gets a voicemail that his bandmate has quit.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Hey, Nick, what's going on? I just don't think I have time for the band right now. Sorry, bro. But,
Yeah.
anyway, see you around.
You believe in flying saucers? I gotta show you something. Let's go outside. Well, it's a nice day today.
You're really scaring me now.
Can you see it?
How could you do... It's crazy. We're nowhere near ready for a gig. Ugh.
He's lost his mind!
What are you guys doing?
You have any idea what just happened?
What happened?
There's an airplane with my name on it.
What?
Promoting a gig he booked for me.
Nick Simmons rocks. Saturday night. I'm proud of you.
What are you doing?
Do it for my son.
Who did that?
Him.
That's right, baby. Now you can see it. My son!
He's out of his mind. I have to go.
You think that's cool?
That's crazy.
I've got a perfectly good pair of shoes with that money.
Oh, my good God. I don't even...
What does Steve think of this show?
Oh, I don't think he likes it.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Steve.
Oh, my God. Why not?
Why not?
I understand Gene had to give his condolences to somebody.
How'd your parents die? Get the fuck out now.
Grr, grr, grr. Yeah. Oh.
Should we cut our losses?
Oh, no, please. A little bit more. Just one more.
That show is horrible.
Just one more.
Nick tells the band about their gig.
Oh, no.
Nick Simmons, of course. Gene tried to help by playing their instruments. Nick scolds his father, Gene.
Does he?
Hey, guys, here's the deal. My dad went a little crazy, and he set up a gig for us in 2 days.
What? What?
In 2 days.
In 2 days?
So, I think we can do it.
We haven't even written any songs yet.
Trying to get enough songs to play at the gig that you arranged for us in a few days.
Before you even get up there, they're going to look at you.
Dado!
You got to take this. You can't just sit there like a grandmother. You go!
Shadow, helping us is one thing. Doing it for us is another thing. Dad, stop it. Get out. Dad, I love you, but conviction. Conviction.
I've been there. I've done that.
We will have conviction.
I know
You
it.
have to- just let us do it. We have a deadline. No.
I will be listening.
Get the fuck out now.
That's crazy.
Unbelievable.
Jesus. I heard Steve in there.
I love when Steve pops up anywhere.
Pops in. Telling Gene to get the fuck out of the studio.
Why not?
And finally,
Why not? Yeah.
And finally, Gene and Nick have a talk to straighten things out because now there's a problem.
Oh no. Do they work it out? I can't wait.
Nick's gig goes well and all is fine.
So, hiya. You know I mean well, right?
Yeah, but that was a lot. I know you're trying to help and stuff, but the band itself is having trouble. Like, I don't seem committed at all. You know?
I'll take care of it. I'll play bass if you want me to. Or guitar.
Is there any way to find a group of people my age?
I don't know a lot of 17-year-old Muppets.
I guess I just want a little time to try to get a bunch of guys together. No more banners. At least not until we've written a song. Okay?
Got a deal.
Why not? No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it.
Fantastic. Wow.
Why not?
Why not? How did your parents die? Stay here, I'll handle it. He is multifaceted, isn't he? Yo, listen to this. It's the same delivery.
Why not? How'd your parents die? 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 That's terrible. I'm sorry. Why not? How'd your parents die?
That is the same delivery. Why not? And how'd your parents die? Two polar opposites.
Why not? How'd your parents die?
You're a one-trick sissy.
Oh, is that great?
He makes me happy. I love him.
Say goodbye to this show. We don't need to pay attention to that one.
Bye-bye, Gene.
That is awful. The dude from the New York Post is here.
Oh!
Hi, sir.
Hi. I see Flavor Flav on the board. Is he in or a phone?
A phoner tomorrow.
I want to know a little bit about this guy.
You want to come in?
He's not the normal guy.
No, he's like a freelancer.
Freelance.
He's a freelance writer. Hello, sir.
There he is. How you doing? Just want a little background info on you, sir.
Sure.
I know you'll be observing the show.
We're actually a little confused because I think we just did an article for the Post, didn't we?
Did we?
I don't know.
Didn't Manelli write about us in the last, 30, 60 days or so?
Yeah, John usually writes,
What's the angle on this story?
This, just profile, man. It's going to be in the Sunday Pulse section next Sunday. Just talking about the tour, talking about the traveling virus, and
nice.
You know what you guys are doing for comedy.
Yeah.
You know, there's some comedy tastemakers out there, and where do you guys rank there? So
very nice. Where'd you get the nice voice from? You do radio?
I used to, yeah.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah, he stepped right up to the mic, knows the deal.
Knew exactly how to work that mic.
Yeah.
Put his headphones on by himself. Believe me, there are some retarded people.
Adjusted his volume, got all set.
That it. Sat on Opie's lap and worked the board. That was a little much.
All right, very cool.
Yeah, as long as we know, we just want to know if you were going to sit out there and just start bashing us or something.
Yeah, what have you written down so far? That's always fun.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what I could actually say FCC wise. So
there's no
FCC here.
This is okay. There was a note on the call board. It said, "Opie, see girl take shit on floor." So I'm just making a note of that.
Oh, well, you want... All right.
It's actually under dreams and aspirations.
Well, hell, you're producing the show. That's fine. Chris in New York, what's up?
Well, you guys had a busy weekend. Please tell me that you had time to watch the premiere of The Flavor of Love.
I watched it last night. Unbelievable.
Have you ever seen anything like that in your life?
I'm bummed they threw the one girl out already, though.
The one that shit on the rug?
No.
No, she's not out. The one that looks like Patrice, she's still in.
No, the one that took the dump on the rug. See, now we can say it over here. She's still in the house.
Now, why did she shit on the rug?
At the end of the show, you know, Flav has to decide who to kick out of the house, and eventually there's one standing. So they all gather in like the hallway, whatever, at the bottom of the stairs, and he gives out clocks. And whoever doesn't have a clock has to leave, right? Mm-hmm. So then after the girls leave, they all kind of get together in a little huddle. They have a little champagne. He spills some out for the girls that are gone. It's a little ceremony they do, and then they go up to their rooms and continue living in the house.
Yeah.
While they're doing that, and they capture it on film or on tape, one of the girls, you see, she bends down and picks something up, and then she walks away and up the stairs as they're still filming this ceremony thing.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, the next thing you know, everyone's like, "What's that smell?" And it turns out the girl, I guess she wasn't wearing panties or whatever. When she was standing there, she couldn't hold it anymore. Maybe she thought she was going to fart.
Oh, man.
She dropped more than one more than one.
And she picked it up.
She picked it up, yeah.
With her hands.
She picked up the evidence and ran upstairs with it. But I guess as she was going upstairs, another one dropped because they're pointing at the freaking floor going, "Oh, my God, oh, my God."
She shit on it.
And this was on VH1 last night.
I bet she was sick or something, and she thought she had like a little cough or something, and just...
Yeah, we have that, I think we have the Flavor of Love. Where is that?
I gotta see the video clip of that.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. And VH1, you know, they show the reruns like every other hour, so you got to DVR it.
I'm going to watch this one this year. I didn't see the first year.
How do you top one of the girls shitting on the floor, though?
Well, what is the paper saying today? They're saying it was the biggest premiere for a VH1 show ever.
For VH1. What else do they got?
Here we go. Premieres. Flavor of Love 2 snared 3.3 million viewers last Sunday. The top series premiere in VH1 history.
Over
history.
We Love the 80s, Part 3?
3.3 is huge. It's huge. And the show started, they all go into the house, and then they have to run around and, pick a bed. And Flavor Flav there decided it'd be funny to have one less bed. So this white girl's jumping up and down in the bed, and she claims her bed, and then I guess she went out of the room for a second to see what the other girls are doing, and this ghetto chick comes running in and claims the bed. The white girl comes back, says, "No way, this is my bed." And there's an all-out brawl.
Just like The Joint.
Where the ghetto chick, the black girl, is just beating the crap out of the white girl, pulling her hair out, and just...
white girl just total victim.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
the black girl just getting the best of her.
Most black people know how to fight.
Punching her to the back of the head and everything. And this girl was hilarious, as ghetto could be, and they kick her out of the house. I'm like, man, you guys don't know what good TV is.
Mm.
Although the girls that are left are treats as well. But you keep the girl in. But Chris, I saw it. It was great.
You should try and play the audio of the girl who got thrown out, the girl who had the fight. It's hilarious. You can't understand her half the time, but what you can hear is just absolutely hilarious.
You know what? Why don't we do that? All right. Thanks, Chris.
All right, boys. Later.
Chris from Pennsylvania might have some good news for you, Anthony. Chris, what's up?
Hey, Ant, if you go on YouTube under Flavor of Love, all the clips of the fight is on there, and the clip of that girl shitting the floor. I mean, they don't show her shitting, but there is a clip of the whole scene on YouTube.
Somebody's got it on Pal Talk right now.
I want to see it.
One of the people in the room has got it running on Pal Talk.
Yeah, you might want to talk about Pal Talk there.
So I'll watch
Very interactive show. You're on Pal Talk right now. That camera right
Which
there.
one, Anthony? Oh.
Where is it? Right here.
See, the little camera there. There's another one up there.
So
we get to watch. We get to watch all our listeners that are on Pal Talk, and they get to watch us. See, we usually
so they have cams at home and like you can see them?
So we're watching usually just the girls.
We're the most interactive radio show in America, sir.
There's a couple of our favorites that we pop up during the day, and they flash us during the day, and
very nice.
It's very nice, and they're carrying on conversations. We get hundreds of people in these rooms. They get to watch us and what we're doing. So if we have something going on, interesting going on here in the studio, they not only get to hear it but see it, and then if they want to show us something, like we had a guy that got his asshole stun gunned. So we watched that. His wife put a stun gun right up his asshole and hit the trigger, and his head shot right through the sheetrock.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, and we got to see it, and it was very funny.
Where's the dump on the rug? Why are they showing the whole episode?
I think they're just showing the closing ceremony where they give away the clocks.
They got to fast forward a little bit. Scott in Iowa.
Just let it roll. We'll find it.
Scott.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
I just want to know, when that girl shit on the floor, did you run around in circles saying donkey sausage, donkey sausage? Hey, and I also wanted to ask Jimmy something. Yeah, I've never heard you guys ask him, talk about him or not, but I didn't know if Jimmy ever worked with Rodney Carrington.
I know the name. He's a comedian. Why? What about him?
Oh, I just didn't know if you ever worked with him. That's the only reason I asked.
Why? Because you're friends with him or something?
Never saw his act either. I've just heard the name.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Scott. Sam's in here. He cut up the Flavor of Love. You got to get audio of the white chick that talks black.
Yeah, I was trying to work. There's like 11 tracks on there, but I'll do that for tomorrow.
Well, could you do it?
Yeah, I can do it right now.
Yeah, because these guys got to hear this chick. She's as white as could be, but she talks ghetto.
Wow, you're saying that there's some white person that's sort of...
Yeah, but Sam doesn't...
Like our own Sam.
He doesn't... I guess,
he's
whatever.
just got the hair.
But if I play this audio, you would swear you're listening to a black girl, and she is as white as could be.
Yeah. I do like the fact that Sam amended it when you're like, Sam, can you get that? He's like, yeah, how about tomorrow? And you're like, well, why don't you... He's like, I better go get it right now.
There you go.
Good boy, Sam. Quickly.
He's fast-forwarding a little bit to the, I guess, the shitting portion, because I haven't seen it. Do you see her do it, or...
You see her bending down.
Bending down.
Because no one knew she was going to take a shit.
Trying to pick up a log.
Could.
So it's not even a VH1 thing. They're all just kind of hanging out in a huddle, and all of a sudden you know after they smelled something and discovered what happened, they played the tape back, and you could see her in the background bending down and picking it up.
Oh, with her bare hands?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I guess. And then she run. You'll see.
When you dump on the rug, you probably just don't mind picking it up just to get out of there.
You got to get out of there, right?
All right, here we go. Like now he's dipping the...
He's doing the champagne on the floor.
For the girls
all the
are
girls
gone.
Have glasses of champagne.
All right, here they go. The girls are now huddling around Flavor.
Yeah.
Flavor of Love, right? Okay. Now watch in the background so you can't hear the audio. I'll explain what's going on. They're all doing a cheers, right?
A little
now they're getting a
toast.
sip. Now watch this girl in the background. What happened?
Which one?
All right, just let it play. Okay, he
something smelled.
Yeah, Flavor's like going, something smelled. We'll play the audio clips in a second. But watch this. What the hell's going on?
Which girl?
Are they fast-forwarding through? What are they doing?
Stop fast-forwarding!
Oh,
or maybe they're not.
No, maybe that was the setup. All right.
Sorry.
Because you know how TV is. They got to tease everything a million times.
Sorry I yelled at you, Pal Talk person.
Yeah,
Don't yell at him. He's doing all the work for us today.
Yeah, he could stop this at any second. All right, here we go.
Okay, now...
I guess it was the setup where Flavor before commercials, played the clip where, man, something stunk, something smelled. Okay, watch this.
Now they recap.
Now they go back.
Which girl is it?
No, here it is. They're doing it in slow-mo. Watch. Yeah. All right, he has to say something stinks again. We get it. We just play the clip now? All right, watch this.
Okay.
In the back, right there.
Oh, right there. Okay.
Yeah, she's bending down to pick up something.
Bending down. She's picking up something.
She's picking up her own shit.
She's picking up her own log. She looks around.
Making sure no one saw it.
Oh,
Look,
my God.
Guilty as shit.
She looks around.
And watch, there she's walking away as they're still filming the shot.
Trying to hold it.
Oh, man, now she's going upstairs. She's leaving the scene.
And there you go. You see her walking upstairs. You got to see this.
But she drops one?
She must have dropped another one.
On the stairs?
Not the one she had in her hand. I think she just dropped again.
Another little nugget, a milk dud fell out.
She dropped another deuce?
That's what we're thinking, because later on they start pointing around the bottom of the stairs.
Boy, she's not going to live that one down.
No.
That one doesn't brush off.
Look, they're all laughing their asses off. And now, see, right there, she's looking down at another one that dropped.
Oh, man.
Oh, and they're just horrified. They're all pointing at it. I think she was just dropping logs all the way to the bathroom, because now at the top of the stairs, the girls are pointing at logs.
Oh, no.
That is fantastic.
Yeah. Is it racist to say she was shitting like a jungle bunny rabbit?
Hey, man.
Yes, it is.
Flav used gorilla. So.
Did he really?
Yeah, he was saying gorilla. We got something gorilla in the house. Maybe it's in this clip. I don't know. All right. Well, here's the audio of the video we just watched on Pal Talk. Whoever did that for us, thank you very much. Here's Flavor. Here's Flav noticing a smell after the elimination ceremony.
After we do the toast, I was like, what is that smell in my crib, yo? Right now,
By the way, was that VH1 beeping or us? Because we were preparing this for the first half of the show, so bear with us. Both. But it was for both? He was basically saying, what is that fucked up smell?
Well,
there might be
VH1 wasn't going to play him saying fucked up.
Yeah, no, I understand that. But there's another beep in here because we were preparing it for the other side of the show because we're not allowed to say duty or something. Or poop. Was it poop?
Yeah, isn't that
They dumped
amazing?
out a poop, and we didn't have time to give you the uncensored version, so bear with us today.
In my crib, y'all, right now. I'm gonna leave y'all for a little bit. Then I seen this girl in the back. She kind of went out of frame for a minute, but then she came back. After we do the toast, something takes off upstairs.
Oh my God, that's nasty. I smell it.
Elimination is over. I just want a sigh of relief. So I take this deep breath and what is that smell?
That's the girl that talks like Tyson, by the way. She has a real bad lisp.
How appropriate. It's called elimination.
Everyone notices what the smell is here.
Hey, watch your step. I like someone. Yeah, watch out.
What is that?
Oh my goodness. Watch out. I think.
I was like, wait a minute. I know we don't have no dogs in here, but they on my stairs. Oh, no. Hey, yo. I'm like, where did this come from? Something is on herself.
And everyone's like,
Is that disgusting?
It's hilarious, though.
How is he gonna doesn't he have to interact with all the girls?
Yeah. But they're smart because they'll keep her around for a while because that's good too.
Oh yeah, if you got a shitter in the house, you got to keep her.
Well, they got this policy though. Where if you fight, you got to be kicked off a reality show, and that sucks because the girl that fought is even better than this shit.
Did she come on or no? Did she actually explain why she shit on the floor?
It might be here. Her name is something. Something admits she just had to go.
Hey, yo, something. And when she opened up the bathroom door, something jumped out. Oh, my God. That smell was something. So I think I really gave her the right name, folks. Know what I'm saying? Her name is something. Yo, you all right in there, baby?
There was no way me holding it. I'm gonna be honest. I was like holding it, and then out of nowhere, it's like my stomach was just like, bitch, you got me. I'm like, I have to go to the bathroom.
I like something because she's real with it. She's like, yo, check this out. Baby, this is who I am. There's a wild gorilla running around loose in that bathroom.
That was karma. She picked on everybody all night.
If y'all smell anything stink around here, it's me. I'm the
So there you have it. You got to see the show. I didn't think they could duplicate what they did with the first season, but so far so good. You want to hear the girls fighting? This is within 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Of trying to get their rooms. You got to listen to the ghetto girl and the white chick here. And then, after the fight, and I think we'll play the audio, the black girl, the ghetto girl, she has to talk to Flav, and so does the other girl, so they're going to figure out who did what, and then they're going to kick someone out.
Yeah.
So the black ghetto girl is, like, praying to God and begging God, that she doesn't want to beat the white girl's ass or whatever. The clip is funny. We'll play it here in a second, but here's the actual fight.
I tell the girls to come up in the house, go find a bed.
All taken.
There wasn't enough beds for everybody, folks.
I was on this bed first. Hey, don't touch me. I was on this bed first. Hey, don't touch. Do not. Don't touch. Oh, hell no. Don't play, bitch. Don't you ever put your hands on me. Really hit me with flowers. Oh, hell no.
I go up in my room so that way I can get changed up and everything.
Oh my God, get off of me! Get off of me!
Next thing you know, I hear stuff.
Get off of me!
I mean, it was rumble, it was thunder, it was like...
By the way, they're playing a lot of music in the dialogue.
Yeah, they are.
But in this case, it is a good show. They're not hiding.
They're
not covering up
music bed thing. Oh,
bad content.
Play
whatsoever.
the goddamn show.
Here's the black girl praying after the fight, getting ready to talk to Flav.
All right.
please forgive me for any sins in which I committed, those I know of and those I don't know of, Lord. Lord, please forgive me for beating this bitch ass today, Lord. Lord, please forgive me for thinking about beating her ass again, Lord. Please rebuke all these demons that's in this house, Lord. I pray.
Is that really necessary?
Boy, you better quit interrupting my prayers before God direct me to whoop your ass.
Oh my gosh, she's praying to God.
This girl has such an attitude and personality, but unfortunately they had to kick her out. She would have been the star of the show if she could have kept her hands to herself. She's like, I'm going to beat your ass if you keep interrupting my prayers to God.
Please forgive me for any sins in which I committed, those I know of and those I...
All right. And now we have Flav talking to the white girl fighter.
I gotta get to the bottom of things, you know what I'm saying? In order to get to the top of things, you gotta get to the bottom of things. What happened?
All right, I went in the room because my favorite color is pink. So me and this other girl went in there and we claimed our beds or whatever, and then I went out to go check the other rooms just to see what they were like, what the other girls got. And when I came back, this girl was on my bed. She was like, well, finders keepers, bitch. And then she pushed me and hit me in the head. She kept knocking me in the head. Like, my head hurts so bad. You don't understand. Like, there is a knot back there for sure.
Well, you know what? It's not gonna happen again. For real. Flav to the rescue.
Thank you.
All right, so the white girl explained herself pretty good, right?
Yeah.
You ready for this? Listen to the black girl explain to Flav.
Put her out. Then I brought the black girl up in here.
What's this what happened? I seen the pink bed. Pink, one of my favorite colors. I jumped on the bed. I claimed the bed. No, before I jumped on the bed, I was getting ready to jump on the other girl with the blonde hair, with the black in the back. She was on the bed. She was jumping on the bed. I said, no, this is my bed. This is my bed. So I got up. She said it was her bed. I got up off the bed. I moved to the bed where I didn't see nobody. Then the one who started this stuff, she came over and she said, no, this is my bed. I said, this is not your bed. She said, this is my bed. I said, no, it's not. I said, your name not on this bed. You ain't got no receipts for this bed. Then she took my flowers off the pillow. When she hit me with the flowers, then that's when it just got out the way. Then she grabbed my hair. Right, you know I got a weave. She was trying to pull my track out. You can't be pulling people tracks and stuff like that. This $800 hair. You can't pull on $800 hair.
You know I got a weave. How great is she?
Oh, yeah.
She's done already.
She got the boot.
Done.
Ah, should have kept her in, yeah.
And here's the black...
Just for the way she said, be it.
Here's the black girl getting kicked out, and she just throws a fit.
I'm a serious guy, G, and I got love for everybody. And I want everybody in this house to have the same vibe as I got. Violence is what I can't have. Sapphire, your time is up, man. I gotta let you go.
Well, first of all, if you want to play violent, then you don't want her either. She the one throwing flowers at people just because flowers are supposed to be pleasant.
I was watching the tape.
She was sitting on me. She was trying to put her body all on me and stuff like some lesbian. I don't even get down like that. And then it's not your bed anyway.
Don't flatter yourself.
Please. Just because you're here tonight, bitch, you won't be here to the end of the show because everybody up in here look better than you. Your ass is faggot. Your shoes is up. The highlights is up too. I don't give a all you bitches, I'll see you again, ho! I will see you!
Jesus.
You gotta watch this show.
The audition. I'd love to see the auditions for these.
Yeah, no kidding. He picked the girls supposedly this year.
Yeah?
Yeah, and he got some real,
That's a good one.
Some real winners. It's the ghetto prom all over again.
Shitting on the carpet and
Flavor Flav will be calling the show tomorrow, right around now, 10 o'clock tomorrow. Really fast, then we can move on for today. Listen to this white girl. This is a white girl. Listen to this.
All right.
I'm the perfect girl for Flav because he's a confident man and I'm a confident woman.
You look fly too, hot stuff.
That's what I like to hear, baby. Plus, he compassionate, you know. I need a guy that gonna hold me and a guy that gonna hold me down when you gotta hold it down. So.
Yeah.
And that sound you heard was her father shooting himself.
You
Can I do something real fast?
What's that?
I want to thank you for letting me come up in your crib and for real, for letting me come meet you. That's real tight, dog. So I hooked you up with something. I made this for you. My mama picked out the decorations and I hooked it up just for you. I got some skills.
Wow.
It got bling too. You match.
I was raised by television. My mom and dad is probably like Oprah and Jerry Springer. That's why I'm like crazy and black. I think that's why.
You know what time it is. It's time to get buck wild.
I'm going to change your name. I like that. I like that.
I like that. Flav, I love you for that. Flav just had to name me Buck Wild because I exude Buck Wildness, for God's sakes. I'm going to hold it down in your crib.
All right, hold it down in my crib.
I'm going to hold you down, baby.
That girl is as white as you could be.
She does
not even a hint of color.
Wow.
Not even a hint.
Don't you get the douche chill listening to that?
Oh, absolutely.
I love when white people try to talk black, how they'll throw in as many black expressions as they can. That's how you know you listen to a white person when they start, like, misplacing. You know, she had to throw in bling.
Yeah.
And, mom, daddy, and my mom. Shut up.
Didn't you used to,
No, whatever. I made mistakes when I was 18, but at least I was an alcoholic who was suicidal. At least I had a reason. I was only for a year of my life, for 6 months, and I got out of it.
Unfortunately, you failed at both.
I am a zilch.
Let's go to Rooster, the trucker. Rooster.
Good morning, guys.
What's up, Rooster?
Hey, that ghetto chick, she sounds just like the girl from Boo Got Shot.
Yeah. We have Boo Got Shot with the translation. We got to play it with the translation today. All right, we'll play this as we go to break there, Rooster.
All right, man. Punching out. Have a good one.
Thanks for helping us out today. All right, listen to Boo Got Shot with the translation, and we'll continue in just a bit.
She was taking real bad.
It appears the young lady was trembling from nervousness.
Peaches, they got shot.
Someone has been wounded.
So who?
I inquired as to who the victim was.
Ooh, she said, Boo got shot.
Boo has suffered a gunshot wound.
Boo got shot.
Boo has become the victim of another violent crime.
I said, oh my God.
Oh me, oh my.
We just saw it. My sister had called somebody up here.
My sibling telephoned another relative.
She called my cousin Pumpkin to stay up there.
In fact, it was my cousin Pumpkin who lives in this very same community.
She called her, and Pumpkin told her that she was on the phone with police.
Pumpkin was already on the phone with the local authorities.
And Chi-Chi, she had left out.
Chi-Chi had already departed.
She went and got in her car, she bailed out.
She found her vehicle and put it in reverse.
And when she left out, then when I heard the gunshot again.
As she was departing, a shot rang out, piercing the cold night air.
And when I heard the gunshot and I seen some boy had run in the building over back that way.
Apparently, the perpetrator was seeking cover behind a local building.
He ran in that building.
It was that building over there.
And I seen that car just flew off.
I saw the car depart with a rapid acceleration.
And then I seen a long gun.
I saw a firearm of substantial caliber.
A big old gun in it.
I mean substantial caliber.
The boy was in the back seat, he had a big old long gun.
In fact, it was the gentleman in the back seat who had the firearm with the extended barrel.
Wow across America. True tales from the road.
Real people, real stories, real Boo.
Yeah, I just want to say thanks for the wow, guys. Nice pair of young boobies just come by me. She slowed down, popped them out, and just shook them all over. Nice. Thanks. Only on O&A will you get the wow.
Hey, guys. Just got wowed on 95 on my way into work. Some beautiful MILF boobies. And I just want to say thank you, guys. The wow sticker's working great in Philly.
O&A, I just got wowed up here on I-84 in New York State. And, man, those were some delicious titties. I'm telling you what now. Beautiful pencil eraser nipples on the end of them motherfuckers. Thanks, O&A. Party rock!
If you get wowed, call the Opie and Anthony Wow line, 866-WOW-ME-05.
And if you need a wow sticker, go to opieandanthony.com.
Very proud of my big tip.
Nice, old school. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We got Mike from Pal Talk. He has something for the program today. Mike, what's going on?
Hey, I just wanted to do an old thing, blast a hole in the wall with the AR-15.
Well, you want to shoot your gun again?
Well, yeah. Just do another hole in the wall with the AR-15.
Yeah, this was the guy that shot his gun in his apartment. Didn't you, hit a pipe or something?
Yeah. Well, I rent, so it doesn't matter.
What's your screen name?
What's your screen name, yeah?
Well, this one, that I got now is Guns for You.
Oh, yeah?
All right, can you act a little more excited, or?
Well.
Oh, my God. I think he's drunk.
Well, I got his camera up, and he is, wow. He's holding a,
Hold on. Oh, there it is.
This is an O Olympic Arms. This is an O and A special right here. So fuck you guys.
Now wait a minute.
On.
Hold on.
No, this is an O and A.
Well, hold on.
Olympic Arms.
What
Olympic Arms.
What state do you live in?
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. And what's outside your house?
Not Wisconsin. It's Wisconsin.
What's outside your house? For a mile around you.
SWAT team?
Probably SWAT team's ready for me, so...
Sir, don't repeat my bombed joke.
What is outside your house? What neighbors do you have? He's going to shoot the camera. He's putting his laser sight.
I will. You fuckers. You fucking with me.
No, I'm not fucking with
crap.
you.
We would never fuck
Come on
with
now.
a guy like you.
Dude, no private pile. We're not fucking with you.
Don't you have mail to deliver?
Oh, no. Don't shoot your camera.
I don't know what he's doing.
Just don't make sure you don't shoot it where anybody is, please.
We haven't said anything. We haven't said to shoot this thing. Let's make that perfectly clear.
Yeah, I don't like this guy. He scares me.
You're scaring us.
Yeah, because I got kicked off of Pal Talk the last time because of you guys.
Why? What happened, son?
No, because what I did when I fucking blasted a hole in the wall, I'm not going to do it right now. No, because what the fuck?
Right.
Dude,
no, I'm just saying. As soon as I did that the last time, I took a hole in the wall. And then, I was like, had leaky pipes and shit.
Right.
And then all of a sudden, I couldn't get on Pal Talk.
What are you drinking this morning?
Whatever. No, you know damn well what I'm talking about, because I'm sure there's other people that the same thing happened to them.
You sound angry.
Yeah, why are you angry, Mike?
Well... I'm not like a Stern fan, if that's what you're going for.
No, we don't think you're a Stern fan.
I'm just saying you sound like you're all worked up about something, and you sound like you might be on drugs.
I'm not. No. I love you guys. I work nights, so like right now is like my prime time.
Right.
So.
Oh, so you're partying a little bit.
Yeah. Well, a little bit.
What are you drinking? Beer?
It's just regular light beer.
Light beer? And it's what? Still pretty early in the morning.
You guys.
You guys. That's what you hear right before he shoots you. You guys.
What kind of work do you do, Mike? Mike.
Yeah, I drive.
Okay.
I drive right now.
Cool.
He's holding the gun again.
And then, I beat people for a living, so, whatever.
Well, I'd rather, because you sound a little tipsy, I'd rather you don't shoot when you're drunk.
Yeah, well, I kind of figured that. So,
yeah.
The guy that I talked to earlier, so he kind of...
And maybe
made it, he said that.
Maybe if you've got a range or somewhere that, you're not going to shoot through a wall and hit the neighbor or something, maybe, in that case. But we really can't condone you firing off a weapon in your house of that caliber while you're drunk and us not knowing what's outside those thin walls.
Can we get in trouble for that?
I would say yes.
Okay, you're going to hang up on me, right?
No, we're not.
No, we're just...
love you.
No. We did this already before, though. It was like, it was the same caliber, same
yeah, no, I understand. We did it before and we got very lucky. Here, pull...
Yeah, exactly.
Pull the magazine out of that thing. Go ahead, pull the magazine out.
And he's got the gun again.
All right.
Hi, Joker.
Whatever.
There he goes.
All right, hang on.
Pull the magazine out.
I wouldn't read what Pal Talk is saying about you, by the way.
All right. All right, now put that on the table. Put that on the table. Put that on the table in front of you. Okay.
right.
Now pick up the weapon and eject.
Hey, which one?
Do you have one? No.
One?
Oh my God, he's got more.
Or the other ones?
You don't have one in the. Oh God.
Wow,
you are loaded for bear. You are loaded for bear.
Which one?
No, do you don't have
which one?
You don't have one chambered, do you?
Which one?
Dude.
You fucking fag.
Dude, you don't have Dude.
Come on, you fuckers.
Open
I got fucking four of them right here.
Hey, open the breech of the rifle. Open it.
Why? No.
Go ahead.
You guys are just
open it.
Don't be a faggot, Anthony.
Go ahead, open it up.
Oh, I'm not. You guys are.
Oh.
You don't even know what the fuck this is.
Open it up. All right. Now, keep it like that until you sober up, you fucking lunatic.
You fuckers.
This guy rocks. Dude,
Come on.
Mike,
Come on, that's all you got?
Mike,
That's
you
all
rock. I say you rock.
Come on.
I think you're gay.
No, I was going to do something, and you know.
All right, listen, this is all I want to do. This is, Mike, listen to me. It's Opie talking. Whatever you do, do not read what they're writing about you on Pal Talk. Do not.
I don't give a fuck what they're saying on Pal Talk. I'll read it later when...
No, read it right now. Read it live on the air.
Your major malfunction. I'm looking at you guys right now. That's all I care about.
No, do us a favor, though.
Hold
on. Mike, read what they're saying about you.
All right.
Just read some of the comments.
Okay. I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
What are they saying?
You know what? I should have shot myself a long time ago. I don't give a fuck. Come on. You fuckers, you fucking... Yeah, you don't want to do it. Come on. Let's do the fucking AR-15 in the wall again. Come on, we did it once before.
Banging, old Mary Jane Rottencrotch through her pretty pink panties are over.
Come on. We did it before. Let's do it again.
What are they writing about you? Read some of the comments.
I don't care. I'm not even reading it. I've been waiting online. Yeah, let's do the fucking AR-15 in the wall.
No, I don't know what's behind. I don't know what's behind your wall.
Suck.
Yeah, we
suck. Come on.
Sir, the fact that we're queers...
I'm just kidding. I don't mean you guys suck.
I don't mean you suck. You suck. I don't mean.
No, but come on now.
You're too drunk to be firing weapons, sir. That's not safe.
Yeah, show us your weapons again. I want to see what you got
safe.
in the house. What do you got in your house? Let's see this.
I got a lot of shit.
Yeah, let's see what you got.
Well, any fucking time, sweetheart.
Here.
Holy crap. Look at this. He's waving that.
Do that one in the wall?
Shit.
Come on, let's do the fucking 45 in the wall.
Oh my God.
Do that?
He's just holding up a 45.
Take your finger off the trigger of that. Take your finger off the trigger. Hold that thing safe. Oh my God, he's pointing a 45 at the camera,
Come on,
you lunatic.
Let's fucking do it.
No, let's not do anything.
You don't want to do the AR-15? Let's do the fucking 45.
No.
Oh my God.
Put the 45 down.
Whatever.
All right, let's see what else.
Whatever. He's all drunk waving around a 45.
Let's do some other ones in here.
All right, what else you got? What else you got, Mike?
Oh, I got a lot of shit, dude.
Oh my God, this guy.
Got any grenades?
This guy's creeping me out. I can't look away. Oh my God.
I got a lot of stuff. Dude, I got a walk-in fucking safe still. Anyway.
You had best
come on.
yourself, or I will unscrew your head and check down your neck.
Fucking play what you want. Come on, man. We fucking did the fucking AR-15 in the wall.
Yeah, I know.
What do you want from us, Mike? What do you want from us? What do you want from us?
There's people trying to fucking Pal Talk me here now. I don't want to do that. Fucking go away. No, seriously. What the fuck?
Well, what do you want from us?
Never mind. I don't want anything. I just thought it'd make for good radio to do another hole in the wall with the AR-15. That's all I wanted.
Yeah, but you're a little drunk this time around.
No, I'm not. I'm not at all.
You sound like pretty fucked up.
Yeah, where's the other hole? Where's the old hole? Is it still around?
You want to see it?
Yeah. All right, Mike's moving his camera. I remember this guy. He did shoot a gun in his apartment.
It's right over there.
Where?
There it is. Oh, I saw it.
Where?
Yeah.
There's two of them.
Right there over the...
Oh yeah, all right, right
Yeah,
on.
To the right
of the chair.
Some fucking phone books there because I was going to do the one today. But no, it doesn't seem like you guys want to fucking do that. So.
No, you sound a little...
And then everybody's calling me fucking pussy.
How close are your neighbors?
They're gone right now.
No, I don't care if
That's
they're
what I was gonna
gone.
do.
How close is their house?
That's far.
All right, well.
I cannot sit here and...
You in a house or an apartment?
Oh my God, fucking Dugout Doug, fucking driving me crazy right now.
Oh. I got his address if you need it.
Dude, seriously, I was gonna. Never mind. Then fuck it.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
You know what?
Whatever.
Yeah. Go ahead. That's fine.
Dude, being gay is not a big deal. We don't care.
Yeah, whatever, dude.
Whatever. Yeah.
All talk, no action. What can I tell you?
You're crazy, man.
You fuckers. I love you guys.
Dude, can you point a gun at the camera again?
Because
that
I got
is
a lot of fucking guns. I got a lot of fucking guns.
Look at that. It's
Oh
so
my
crazy.
God! Look at the size of that barrel.
Fucking
Big 45.
Right
That'll
there.
rip a big hole in you.
Just pointing at the screen.
Don't shoot.
No. What?
Fucking 45. Right
Yeah.
All right, well, he's just showing us his 45. That's all. Holy crap!
Yeah, I'm just showing it so you guys don't get in trouble, okay?
You know how awful that would be in real
I
life
don't want
having
you
that
guys
come
to
at
get in
you?
trouble.
Pointing at you, just
Shit, man.
horrifying.
That's my wife.
Yeah. Just so you guys don't get in trouble.
Yeah.
Fuckers. You fuckers.
What you real?
This guy's hysterical.
No damn well what I'm talking about, you fuckers. Oh yeah, you say, oh, he's drunk.
What do you want from us, Mike?
No, I just want to do fucking another.
So you want us to give the okay? We're at a standstill here.
No,
You want us to,
I know you can't.
You want us to give the old okay, right?
I know you can't do that now. Okay, I understand that, but
He's too drunk to be handling weapons.
Yeah.
And this
whatever.
Isn't that? I'm sure you have a city ordinance that says discharge of firearms prohibited within city limits.
I had to fix the fucking leak from the last time. The fucking water main. Anyway.
You're fucked up, dude.
No, I'm not.
All right.
Oh, okay, I am.
You sound like a jovial man.
Yeah. I just like hearing him talk with that music from Full Metal Jacket.
I know, it's
Yeah.
really
Background. It's
creepy.
really creepy.
Dude, and I was gonna like fucking crank something up so I could blast this fucking round, but
Yeah, let's see that. Let's see the firepower again.
all right, you sure?
Yeah, I just want to see.
All right, well I'm gonna just crank up something real loud.
Don't shoot it.
Wait, what is he doing?
Don't shoot it, stupid.
No, I'm not gonna shoot it.
Okay.
What is he cranking up?
Call me
He
stupid.
was cranking up the radio or the TV. That was a remote control, Jimmy.
Oh, all right. I thought it was a little gun.
Nice weapon identification
I'm
you got
far
there.
away, I
He
don't
was
know.
holding a gun. You make a great cop.
You want me to do it
Buddy.
or not? I'll
Holding a donut and you shoot him. Thought it was a round gun.
Oh, he's I don't know what he's doing.
Wow,
now.
you are definitely like Private Pile.
Now, don't shoot it, though, man.
Keep the magazine out.
Keep the magazine.
Don't, no. Oh, no, don't pull that back. Oh, shit, he just turned it around.
No, Mike.
No.
Mike, don't do it.
That thing is ready to go. No. Oh, God, no.
I'm not.
Jesus.
I'm not.
Don't do it.
What is he doing?
Holy fuck, that was fucking loud.
What is he? Knock it off.
Dude, you can't be shooting a weapon like that, man.
Will you cut it out?
Oh, I was just kidding.
I was just kidding. No, you
I
shot.
was just kidding. I was just kidding. I didn't fucking do anything. I was just,
You know, you have another round now in that chambered.
You're right. And
Yeah.
fucking-
Now pull the
laser's
fucking
on.
magazine out, and clear that.
Laser's on. All right.
Clear the fucking weapon, you maniac.
He's got a laser sight on
ahead.
on us now.
All right, I did it.
All right.
All right.
Empty.
Lunatic.
Everything.
No, it was just a joke. We're just
It was just a joke.
joking
Shooting.
around, right? Oh my God, the laser sight's still on. No, we're just kidding, right?
Yeah.
All right. Look, we gotta
This
go.
is the next step for pests. We arm them.
All right. Well, you guys have a good day.
You too.
No joke.
Of course it is.
Cheers.
Yeah, there he is drinking. Of course. Just gave us a cheers. All right.
Cheers again.
All right, man.
All right, there you go. Wow, great.
Yeah.
It's the day that the Post report is here. This is terrific.
Oh, you should have seen him run to the window and look when he heard that
no
weapon
kidding.
discharge.
All right, Mike.
Bye,
Stay
Mike.
alive, all right?
Yeah, stop fucking around with the guns.
Stay alive, Mike. There he goes. Mike from Pal Talk. Very, very creepy with that music playing.
Drunk with weapons.
I think he's been drinking.
Unbelievable.
That was really creepy.
That's what, yeah.
What it feels like to have two vaginas.
You have to have a wife and a daughter.
If we don't do this today, we're not doing our jobs. This is
here it is.
This is from Esquire magazine.
Esquire.
By someone that will remain anonymous according to the article. She's 41. She's a record
Cougar.
company executive. And she talks about having two vaginas. She waited until she was in her 40s to tell us what that's all about.
I didn't know.
I didn't know anything was different about me until I was 15. I was having all sorts of pain, woman stuff. But I'd get it checked out, and they wouldn't find anything wrong. I guess the 8th doctor was more thorough. I remember I was lying there, and I heard her say, oops.
It was more than just the tablets.
Right.
I was bottomless.
The art of the vagina.
The double vagina.
What I've got is a rare condition called didelphic uterus. Two vaginas, two cervixes. Cervixes. Thank you. And two uteruses.
Wow.
I look completely normal from the outside, but there's a septum inside where everything branches into two. My doctor says I'm 1 in a million.
Old snuffleupagus plot.
You have to fuck one hole and then throw hay into the other.
I hope she saved the second vagina for the second half of her life.
Yeah, hey, you could wear out the first one.
Wear it out in the first 40 and use the second one for the second 40.
Or at least do us a favor and put a sign over one that says whites only.
That's the joke. Yeah. Just beat the shit out of one of them and keep the other one for special occasions.
But there's obviously like one puss. There's like one
there's
hole.
one hole, but then there's a septum.
It gets better because you can get at both vaginas.
Yeah.
For a while, I thought I was a total freak. I lost my virginity twice.
Interesting.
The first time was when I was 18. Then I lost the other side 2 weeks later. To the same guy.
Oh.
You think I could have saved one of them for marriage? Yeah, no shit. When I was dating, I'd just say, so I have a little something to tell you. I never got any other reaction except, oh my God, that's so cool, because they'd want to have sex in both sides and see what it felt like. Apparently, the right side is, well, more normal. The left side is a lot smaller.
Fuck her in the left side.
Oh, yeah. That's for her Asian friends.
I'm left-handed.
Could you roll over on your side again? I'm going to have to do the left side again.
But they're both tight.
Could you imagine doing that and keeping your dick hard knowing there's two holes?
Yeah.
Like a nose?
Fucking nostrils.
But they're both tight. That's a plus. I've got 2 G-spots. So I've always appreciated men who are extra dexterous with their fingers. I get to have 2 orgasms at the same time.
Wow. And 2 periods. There's 3 days a month she's not a cunt.
It's like a one-man band.
She's got cymbals between her knees.
You've got to time it out perfectly or not. I have to wear... Well, here's the downside, ladies. Just when you thought this was a lucky girl.
Yep.
Here's the downside, ladies. I have to wear 2 tampons.
Ties the strings together like a little cottony nunchucks.
I have to wear 2 tampons when I get my period. It was hard to get pregnant, too, because it's hard to know which side the egg is on.
Oh, well.
Peekaboo. That, and I had to have a C-section when I had my first child recently. Every time I go in for a pap smear, the doctor's like, do you mind if I call in a few people?
That's funny. You see the janitor walk in, and
some of his friends.
Parking attendant. Guy's holding a mop, just peeking at a twat.
Mind if I call in some friends? Check out this pussy. Cool.
Yeah.
Because, we've all heard of this, but we've never seen it. You get used to all the questions, and I'm not really shy about it. Every once in a while, I'll tell a guy, and he'll say, no way, I have 2 penises. That would be fantastic.
Yeah. Me and my friends. Yeah, she could have a DP thing going. That's a little gay, though, because I guess before the septum, you'd be rubbing.
You have to get in the septum first before it branches out.
Yeah.
Let's go to Amat from South Carolina. Amat.
Hey, man, it's Mike.
Hey, man.
Mike?
Yeah, Mike.
Wow.
Hey,
wow, your accent really fucked one of the screeners up because they spelled your name A-M-A-A-T.
Well, that's because he's ignorant. It ain't his fault.
Nope.
That's his heart. Hey, I have a feeling y'all's in the middle of y'all's last show,
Why? We didn't tell that guy to shoot the gun.
Absolutely.
Motherfucker, I had some cringing going on. I thought he was going to kill himself.
Hey, dude, I was telling that guy to keep that fucking weapon unloaded.
Sweet Jesus on a Sunday morning, man. He needs to get a light or something, Bubba's. Anyway,
we had to play
y'all
it
be
out.
Careful.
We had to play it out, but we never said to shoot the damn thing.
He picked it up and just shot it.
Well, that's why y'all's doing the radio and I'm listening because, Bubba, I tell you, I would have went ape shit with it, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
y'all
I hear you.
Cool.
You don't want to see a guy kill somebody, man.
That's right, man.
All right, boys. Y'all be careful and have a Merry Christmas.
I hear you.
All right,
thank you, sir.
Sweet Jesus on a Sunday morning. How do you not like that? That's great.
Well,
what was that communique? I don't like communiques.
Jimmy Jakes from Whackbag. Her cunt looks like a toaster.
No, you know what it looks like?
Oh, sir.
And then you put the thumb in the asshole, one finger in each hole, and you bowl her out the door, and you're done. A perfect strike right through the screen door. Wow.
And then Vanilla Thunder say, it's really cool because guys think I'm twice as interesting as normal women.
The Colombians pay me twice as much to mule heroin.
We lost our...
Oh, my gosh. She has her period. The inside of her panties looks like a shotgun was fired in them.
Oh, this is the line. The line. Sean from Ann Arbor, Michigan. Possibly the line of the day.
Oh.
With 2 pussies, does she have a colon instead of a period?
Oh, hey, very good.
Very funny.
A little punctuation joke is always
very nice.
Hysterical.
All right.
That would freak me out, man. I would never be able to do that. Hey, 2 vaginas. Do you?
Let's go to Theo in Virginia. Theo.
Hey, I just want to officially say I found my fetish. This is what I'm all about now.
Dude, that's awful. How could you reach around there and feel 2 different directions?
I'm thinking double thumbs and you could work it like a Nintendo controller.
All right, let's go to Lead Belly. Lead Belly.
Hey, what's going on? It's Lead Belly from Full Blown Age.
Yeah, right on.
Hey, a line you guys missed.
What?
Norton said that there's 3 days out of the month she's not a cunt.
I ain't quite that.
Yes, we heard
Yeah, we
that.
got that one.
I got a laugh.
Thank you, sir.
Should have got a bigger one.
I'll agree, sir. Good point.
Let's go to Mike in Ohio. Mike?
Yeah, if you get the bitch pregnant, you have to kick her down the stairs twice.
Token Gay, what's up?
Double the pleasure, double the cunt.
I didn't know where he was going with that, but he went to Funnyville.
All right. I guess we're just about done for today.
She's got 2 vaginas.
We didn't talk about the conjoined twins.
Jesus.
No, that's a freak show.
You want to do it really fast?
Literally.
All right, really fast.
Yeah.
Here's the update.
But we begin right now with a new chapter in the life of the conjoined twins, Conjoined No More. They are embarking on separate lives, the Heron twins. 2020's Deborah Roberts has been with the family all night. She's bringing us the latest on their recovery this morning.
Aaron and Jake Heron finally got the answer to their prayers. For the first time, their 4-year-old twin daughters sleeping in separate beds.
I'm so grateful to be their mother, and we are such proud parents of 2 separate little girls.
Despite a staggering 26-hour surgery, remarkably, there were no complications. Even the surgeons were surprised.
So they're each on their own little bed now. We're going to start reconstructing, okay? And they're doing great.
For the entire Heron clan, it was an emotional, sleepless night, full of intense hope.
Our babies are born. That's what it's like.
All over again.
Yeah, that's really what it's like.
But this one was a mess, right?
Oh,
They decide which one could have the leg and all that?
It had a liver.
Right.
And then they shared a couple of a kidney.
Yeah.
What, they have one kidney?
One kidney.
One kidney.
The mom has to give her.
The mom's got to now, in a couple of weeks or so, give the other kid the kidney. They shared, they only had 2 legs, so they had to cut her up the middle and give each one a leg.
Ugh.
It's like
Thanksgiving.
They split the vag? Is the
cover
vag
up.
split?
See, that's what I don't know, and they never say things that are the most interesting things that you really want to know.
There has to
Who
be
got
one
the
vag?
Who gets the vagina?
The pretty one.
Yeah. Oh, no, you got to give it to the fat one, because then she'll have nothing if she doesn't have that. At least the other one will have friends and go to parties.
Let's go to Chris in Pennsylvania. Chris.
Hey, back to the girl with the vagina problem.
Yeah.
Jim said that it creeps her out. He doesn't think he could do it. He doesn't mind a girl urinating and accidentally taking a dump on him.
Sir, that's what makes me the cutest boy in town.
That's why we love you, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Oh.
Later.
All right. Let's go to Chuck in Arizona. Chuck.
Yeah, hey, how you guys doing?
All right, Chuck.
This is Jimmy's ideal woman. She can pee in his mouth and in his chest at the same time.
And do what?
Pee in his mouth and is on his chest at the same time.
Very funny. All right.
All right. Very good, bro.
All right, find it out.
Have a great day.
Goodbye.
The girls had been born in a perpetual hug, is what it is. They're attached from the front. So who knows about, like, vag?
That would get inconvenient after a while, though.
Yeah. Let's see. Their little bodies fused at the midsection so that they were practically face-to-face. They shared a liver, a kidney, a pelvis, one set of legs, and part of their intestines. The surgeons gave each girl one leg, split their liver and intestines, and reconstructed their bladders and their pelvic rings. Kendra kept one of the functioning kidneys, while Malia will be put on dialysis and receive one of her mother's kidneys in a transplant in 3 to 6 months. Wow. Holy mackerel. Malik said he feared the gaping separation wound on the girl's body would be difficult to close, but the tissue expanders placed in the twins weeks ago to grow their skin and muscles combined with plastic surgery made the job easier.
So they're going to have big scars, but it beats being face-to-face forever.
Yeah, just staring at somebody.
Hi, hello, all right, I know. How are you? You should know you're looking at me.
How was your day? The same as yours, only backwards.
I know. Are you hungry?
Why can't we get a perfect cell phone signal?
Yeah, they were able to do this, right?
They were able to do this. Are you kidding me?
Everything they ever eat, you have to watch them eat it.
Just, are you going to eat? Look at you. Get out of my face.
Will you stop? I'd rather not do this.
I can't.
You say potato, I say kill us both.
Let's go to David in San Antonio. David.
Hey, what's up, boys?
Hey.
I was just wanted to point out, I don't know if anybody noticed, but I don't think that it's too hard to see that it's the dad's fault that these kids are born conjoined. His name was Aaron Heron. What a douche.
Aaron Heron.
And that's the reason why?
No, the mother's name was Aaron Heron.
You dope. The father's
Jake Heron. And
well, it's her fault then.
All right.
They also have a 6-year-old daughter and twin 14-month-old boys.
Oh, Parents.
14-month-old boys?
14-month-old boys, which means they gave it another shot after this disaster came out. And they were twins.
All right, let's a little more audio here.
But doctors caution that this is indeed a marathon, not a sprint. The girls have been through major trauma.
Pick her up like you're holding a baby.
Their little bodies will need time to heal from massive wounds. But Kendra and Malia have a history of beating the odds. Born prematurely, doctors wondered if they would ever crawl. They did.
They're surprising us every day, every minute.
I bet.
Surprising us.
And now their biggest battle yet. Every day is critical. Malia does not have a kidney and must endure dialysis. It will be months before there's talk of a transplant. And psychologically, the twins will have to get used to being apart from one another. Their beds will be placed side by side so they can hold on to their special sisterhood. Jake Heron has called his daughter's separation a rebirth, an exciting beginning to a whole new chapter in their now separate lives. For Good Morning America, Deborah Roberts, ABC News, Salt Lake City, Utah.
They already seem like tiny warriors for their own survival.
Pat from Menaki.
Hey, Opie. Anthony.
Hey, Pat. Hi, Pat.
Gee, I'm glad those kids got separated, okay, or they'd have to get buried in a conjoined coffin.
Oh, wow.
Do you know, Pat?
Wow.
Do you know, Pat?
Yes?
As I was listening to this replay yesterday, I wanted to tell you how amusing you were on radio yesterday. It was fun to listen to you.
I didn't mean to say 2. I meant to say 200.
But then you call in today.
Yeah. The lady with the 2 vages, she can't have conjoined twins. They get separated. Think.
All right, thank you, sir. Wow. That was an Autobahn pileup.
Wow. Let's go to Josh in Dallas.
Oh, Pat took a nice bombing. Those were
finally
conjoined bombs.
Josh.
Hey,
you're the man with 2 throats, and something funny didn't come out of either of them.
The news report said that it was a marathon, not a sprint. Are you sure it wasn't a 3-legged race?
Oh, wow.
Punching out, fellas.
All right. They only had 2. How do they give them 1 leg each if they're facing each other? Like, which way were the legs going?
I don't know.
This is a fucking mess.
Dude, she has these weird twins that conjoin, then she has some more twins. Her fucking eggs get tossed around like Yahtzee dice.
Really, what a mess. I mean, this kid, I'm sure they love it and everything, and them now, or whatever it is, but the second it came out, it should have just been put in a big pickle jar and sat on a shelf at a circus, because
should have went on tour.
Yeah.
They'll have relatively normal lives, though, like with a fake leg. Sure. Maybe one of them will land a beetle. You never know. Heather Mills gives fucking hope to everyone.
Horrid.
That's how it ends today.
Good luck. Godspeed.
I think it's good they separated them. That's my bold statement today. I'm happy the kids lived.
We got an interview to do, so we should get out of here.
We do. Damn.
Talk to that guy there. He got to see a guy shoot his gun today into a wall.
Yeah, that's what happens on this show. Even though we tell
Remember, we did not egg him on.
Told him to stop. I made him unload his weapon twice.
There you go. All right, we're out of here. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for checking us out today.
It is a natural impulse to grab and squeeze the breasts. Squeeze the breast. No shit.
It's real soft. Almost like pudding.
Yes. A hot piece of ass.
Quite a handful.
Yeah.
The nipples are so sensitive that a mere tweak between finger and thumb will give a perfectly good result.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
In case you didn't know,